Live again after a weekend here. Good times. Let me do the usual setup. In that send everybody everywhere kind of way. Come on. I believe in your ability to click that. Wind up. All right. Got that posted. The Discord knows. That's what's the most important. As well. Hey, you know, perpetual traffic, right? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Also, that should be everything and nothing. Actually, one more thing. Okay. Now we're good. Hey, Hunter One, how's it going? First here, damn. Damn. Quick. And exciting. I'm playing with the new overlay today. Woohoo. I was experimenting. Eventually, I kind of want a game at the bottom of it so that people kind of play with that, because I was hanging out in some of the people's streams and they had little games at the bottom, and I want one. I will make it so. I also got like a bot set up, but the bot is, I was like halfway through it. I got to do some things, other stuff I was like, well, I don't know, I'll get around to it. I haven't gotten around it yet. At some point I will. I was trying to fix this problem here. Any more insanity messages? I have to have people hunt them down for me. Let's make some stuff up at some point. I had a problem here with this jump scare thingy and it causing the player to right in my face. Causing the player's camera to be all wonky after the fact. That is not what I want. Actually, don't set the default camera location. I think I'm just going to copy the camera location and set that as a manual variable here. Has to be world transform. Read how Poppet's jump scare thingy works. I'm pretty certain I need to just take this default transform and do that, but no, I know it has to happen. Before the jump scare, it has to happen, and then it has to set it based on this transform and then move the player. There's an order of operations to this. Little bug here. Poppet does not have a combo. Perhaps she has the Terrograph. The jump scare is somewhere on this. Yep. A little feisty with that one. Which been on this? Hmm. After Fade Out, it would do it. That works. I should make certain Charlotte still got her jump scare on here. He most certainly does. Still gotta find sounds for all this stuff because, you know, I didn't really have like a lot of horror things set up. I wasn't really anticipating it that much, but now that I've seen that it can easily be a reality, you know, gotta do what I gotta do. What in the world just happened here? Oh, I know what happened. Actually, if I'm setting that at there, then on the event begin play, I can just get it, and that's good enough for me. Wait, no. I almost need not be a relative transform, but instead not an actual transform, but a relative transform, maybe. Hmm. 1 second. Maybe a better way to do this. There's a switch camera. So wait. Switch camera, you say? Actually, wait. Wait. I'm suggesting this node. I was just going to put Poppet's camera in a certain location and move it back, but it'd be a lot easier if I could just swap to the enemy camera. You see Lumo, how's it going? I'm playing with cameras here. Since I did this on death, I think I'm just setting the default. I'm doing a jump scare thing where, you know, it borrows the enemy's camera or the location of it and sets Poppet's camera there, and then afterwards, after she dies, it puts her camera back to where she's at. And Relative didn't work very well, so I'm trying the world transform. But the thing about that is I need to have a location memorized where to send it back to. So I'm picking her camera location at the start. After she dies, it's supposed to set it back to where it was. I don't know if that'll work very well, though. Because she'll have moved her location and then she could put back somewhere. There's probably a better way to do this. Because I need to look into how to do this camera work here. And do what I wanted at all. Actually, it largely did do what I wanted. It's just that the initial thing was kind of crap. Also errors. But this is... Actually, wait. So... Mr. Zog said... Jump scare actor, okay. Well, let's use the most important lesson that I learned when building that dialogue system. Convert to validated GIF. Get. Extremely important. If valid, do this. Sure. I guess in theory this logic works. I was kind of wondering though. It seemed like there was a hole in this logic, but pretty much, Steven. Pretty much. I was getting there. At least the camera's not off in La La Land. That was the problem. Like, it's just like it was no longer attached to the player. It was just floating all weird. Other time it was just at, you know, all zeros and problem after problem, you know? Problem after problem. But this one I think comes down to Charlotte's camera. First of all, it needs to be lower because it should be staring her in the face. I'm assuming that's what needs to happen. You should probably have some kind of like, you know, weird facial animation that happens during it too. That's true. That's a true statement I made. All right, so we're setting some morph targets. The good news is I'm pretty certain I sent Charlotte over with morphs. So I'm pretty much just ready to go. Mostly. Sent Charlotte over that hair too, so, you know. But she got so much creepier when I changed how the material of her eyes to masked. Take away her normal eyes and made them all glassy. It's just better. Just better. I don't think pain's what we're looking for here. It can be like a scream or a snarl. Snarl looks weird. It'd be better just do that. I don't know why she'd be so angry. A new toy. Why would she be angry at a new toy? I don't understand. I'm excited though. That sounds more like it to me. I mean, to her, you're just a new toy. It's not like she's trying to be malicious. But get along with it. I don't know. You're like 22%, 23%. I'm getting there. The demo is getting much closer. I'm trying to add in a jump scare mechanic. But if you want to see how the regular game plays out, I can show you that. The jump scare stuff is not there yet. It's a little bit of extra fun tossed in, if you will. I'm happy to show you gameplay if you wish. I was just adding this, but I think I remember to do it because I'll forget what I was doing. I never managed to go exactly where I want, but that's okay. Alright. Let me finish making this timeline real fast and then I'll show you the tour. Starting the night out with the tour is usually pretty good. It shouldn't take me too long to finish this. I just need to do this and update. And I need a lerp. Actually, I don't need any alert. Why did I do a vector? I'm dumb. I need a float track. Dum da dum dum. I almost had it. That's okay. We'll do it over 1 second. I also needed to mark, oops, I need to mark this as a 1 second thingy as well. As you know, only that long. Let's do this. Perfect. Save from start. Awesome. Well, we'll just go ahead and swap to a different room and get the tour going. Mostly into Metroidvania, but there are some horror elements I've been tossing in for funsies. Who doesn't like funsies, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna set this door to open for the tour, make my job easy. Alright, so the game's called Poppet Quest. It's in a steampunky world. I built a small section of a city. You play as Poppet. She's a woman who was killed and her soul was put into a doll. She's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store. But of course the problem is that at night all the toys come to life because of a curse on the store. And that same curse is what brought her to life. And if she leaves the store, she'll just fall over lifeless because a curse is only on the store. So she's trying to find a way to break the curse or get her body back or something that will let her, you know, leave. Also figuring out where I'm at. There we go. Very good. The best tour starting point because it showcases a whole bunch of the mechanics all at once. Very easy. Oh wait, I forgot a nav mesh, my bad. That will be very fun if the enemies can't move. Let me just go ahead and drop this out here. That's right. Wait, do I have a nav mesh? Wait, what? Does have nav mesh? I have one somewhere, just not in this area. Fair enough. Well, as long as I have one somewhere. That's not how it works, by the way. That is 100% not how it works. I'll make a nice big nav mesh so I can run a big, long start of the stream. Okay. Start of the stream tour. Building nav real fast. Okay. Alright. So this is her dodge. I'm just doing it to reduce her curse, that a bit. So when she's in the darkness, she gains curse power. This is the main mechanic of the game. She loses her sanity. You can see, you know, all that stuff. If she goes back into the light, she gets her sanity back, but she gains no curse power. The curse power powers basically all of her abilities. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's definitely got its own feel, definitely. So yeah, if your sanity ever hits 0, the curse takes you over and you die. So don't let that happen. Uses tarot cards for abilities. This is the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. That one died. Didn't like him anyway. Apparently some of it misses though, but it's okay. Do it. Making friends. Ooh, it sparkles. I started adding in drops for the enemies, so now it's a little more exciting, at least for me when I'm testing it. Oh, so this is the Empress. It plays out like Bomberman. These mushrooms here. What are you doing, buddy? You just standing there? Guess that guy's just doing his thing. Yeah, when they count to 10, anyone nearby gets blown to bits. They'll hang out for a while if nobody's nearby and acting as like a landmine, so it's not quite like Bomberman, but close. Then it has blue ones, and the blue ones do the opposite. They heal if you're nearby. You or them, so you can heal things like bosses. Also, this is Poppet. Pull your stuff back out? Okay. So the Empress has another ability. It can grow and shrink plants. Also bouncy couch. As she starts to go insane, the insanity effect happens, where it starts putting messages everywhere. Of course, I'm by a light, so it comes back pretty fast. So as soon as you gain your sanity back, all they will vanish. She saves by jumping into toy boxes, which is what I did there. Really? Anyway. Okay, well, I see where this is going. We're gonna fight it out, huh? You're going down, buddy. Well, I'm right by a save point, so that's fine. So the magician manipulates objects in the environment, such as windows, drawers, and turn on lights. I have the load thing set pretty low, so you can't see the city at the moment, but that's okay. We're still testing things. I need a magic effect on the windows. So when you open them. Yeah, there's the insanity effect. It can get pretty annoying pretty quickly. Yeah, if chat has anything to add to the insanity things, as long as it's not like profane or something, you know, let me know and I'll add it. Kind of running gag. There are enemies that will attack the lights later on, like they'll turn off lights and things like that. Not in this area. This is like the first area of the game, so, you know, it's... Well, this is the first biome of the game, I should say. There is, in fact, enemies who are tougher in the darkness, so they go out of their way to make certain things are dark. The key is buggy, so I'm probably going to have to bypass this door. For whatever reason, this one key is the buggiest key in the whole game. And I don't know why. Got to get it one time there. No matter how many times I replace it. I replace the door and the key. They all use the same blueprint. I'm not losing the information. Anyway, it'll work now because it gave me the message for it. Yeah, there's going to be 5 different biomes. Actually, it's 6 counting a hidden biome. And the basement area of the warehouse will be a bunch of enemies that are considerably harder in the light. Oh, sorry, in the dark. I don't think there's any enemies that are actually harder in the light, so it's just ones that are in the dark, but should be interesting. I saw a floaty thing. Wing, wing, wing. Ooh. This is the first of the bosses. He's not like insanely tough though. He's got his moments. He's got multiple phases anyway. I don't know, it's pretty hard. Leave me alone, Patrick. Trouble is he gets healed by those too, so... Right now the game's got a lot of content, it's just that it's not terribly balanced, which is why I tend to say it's, like, not incredibly far, like, along. Like, it's... I've almost finished all the rooms for the demo, which takes, like... I'm assuming the demo will take over an hour to beat the demo. I mean, it's just the 5th floor of the building for the most part, with a little bit of the 4th floor. Apparently I'm just missing. He starts spitting stuff in later phases. Summoning helpers. It could actually be Bomber manning him. That's true. It's actually relatively effective until you get to this phase, then it's not very effective at all. Right now I have a whole bunch of stuff that's loading that's from the test area, so it's not loading as well as it could be. I was building a whole other room and I need to add it all to the H load. But you get an idea from the test anyway. Optimization is eventually going to happen, I imagine. He should have like a leaping hammer attack or something. My outfit's still white for some reason. Huh. Did it bug out somehow? Woohoo, a new bug unlocked. I didn't even turn this light on the whole fight. Well, the outfit's supposed to go back to normal, but for reasons I don't understand, this time it is not. That's okay. This is now holier than thou, Poppet. Oh, it went back. Oh, I was so excited. I was holier than thou. It was like the best one. Poppet the chosen one. That hurt. If I healed throughout, so it didn't really hurt that bad. Oh. I forgot to grab the super for the fool. I should be using it. Empress isn't very good for this fight because of how many minions he summons. Dodge is actually the best way to kill these minions, because they explode if you're nearby them. So if you just dodge away, then you take nothing, and it's 1,000 times better than trying to fight them. And the Fool has another super ability where it has a... Actually, it just has a super ability where it grows giant and does way more damage. Really? Man down. Medically large hammer. Woohoo. I'm testing a new music switching system, so it switches music more than it's supposed to. Just to try out different musics. No. That's mean. Maybe today I'll do the async thing I was learning to see if I can improve the load speed more. I mean, also putting stuff in the HSO would probably help too. Hey JG, how's it going? Yes. It is morning, yes. Yes indeed. Perfect time for as much caffeine as you can get your hands on. Caffeine. Oh, yeah, definitely do that. I'm going to actually put lore in there and everything like that as it goes along. But for the purposes of the streaming and just, you know, building it, I just put people's random messages in there. Just because it's funny. But yeah, there's definitely going to be real information in there amongst the gibberish, because it is still insanity. If all it ever did was give you like important, correct information, it wouldn't really be insanity. But there will be things in there. It's hidden amongst the gems. So the magician can also open doors, which is used for puzzles, amongst other things. I'm working on a mechanic that you're hidden when you're in the doors. That's what that hidden message is. It's not finished yet, but it'll be relevant later. There's a 14-year-old ghost girl that pretty much is the de facto ruler of the place, and something of an antagonist during it, acting as essentially a roving death trap. You have to contend with her. Yeah, the fool can break things, such as barriers. Or pots, as you saw there. At this point in the game, it's kind of the starting weapon of sorts. Oh, it is the starting weapon. You get it in the very first room. I stick you right into combat. Well, actually, I let you break a few things first with it. I'm not totally cruel. You gotta have some freebies first. Okay, so the plan here... No. I'm supposed to launch you across the street. Freaking jerk. See, take that. You know what you did. That one too. Every time I run the tour, when I get to this window, I like to knock these particular enemies out the window. It's a thing. Don't question it. Depends on which of the tours I run. If I run the tour that goes to this area, then I kind of divide the tour into two different things, because the full tour takes a very long time. This has become my new favorite one because it's strategically the hardest one to use so far in the game. I could swap out for another toy. I usually reserve that for another room, but... the menu system is not there yet, so we don't worry too much about it, but it'll get there eventually. This weapon is super not ready for the game yet, but this is the Hanged Man. It's a bubble wand. It's not going to be in the demo, so it's just in concept phase, but still. I'll probably give it out in the second biome, almost certainly. Oh, I can catch their corpses with it. That's fair. It has such a satisfying pop that it's one of my favorite weapons for that reason. Actually, I like just about every weapon in this game, honestly. Well, fine, jump down there, see if I care. Haunted books. I haven't set where I can customize stuff that's going to go in them, so I'm going to add a bunch of things and various lore in them. Oh, I need the fool to break that. Wait, do I? No, I don't. I forgot. I set the Empress up to break things too. Let's do this! Fire in the hole! That's actually pretty satisfying, I'm not gonna lie. It is. Also, bouncy coach. Boing! Woohoo! So the concept for the chariot right now is a blimp that fires cannonballs. It's probably going to get replaced, but you're going to fight toy blimps that shoot cannonballs, so think of it as an enemy that you'll be fighting later. The blimp's too big though and it blocks the camera, which is kind of what sucks about it. It's really hard to shoot anything with it, but... But it's purely in concept phase right now. Oh, I got to turn the slide on or I'm in trouble. I guess I got hung up by the ceiling. I'm gonna swap out to the Hierophant. I need it for this room. The Hierophant, see these items are like cursed items? That was actually really cool. I've never seen it do that before and it's awesome. But they just kind of act however they want to act. And if the Hierophant's active, they'll act like platforms. So it's temporarily unpossessed objects, essentially. I guess it just makes them behave. They're not really unpossessed at all. If you ever turn the Hierophant off, they'll throw you. I might have things where a bunch of items are just stacked random places and this just pulls into where they need to be too. It just depends, but I like the idea of it uncursing things, or, well, unpossessing them, I guess, not really uncursing them. Why, hello there. Yep, this is my Annabelle reference. The same warning that's on her thing. She just wants to be friends. Won't you let her out? If not friend, why friend-shaped? She will break out later. You'll never be so afraid of a doll. Yeah, if you ever turn it off, you see it'll just throw you. I just want to jump on it. There's no other reason to do this. I just felt like it. I don't get out much. Oh yeah, the Magician can also throw these blocks. Currently it's a little messed up on how the damage works with them. That's okay. You can close doors too, if you have the key. This is the first room you meet Charlotte, the ghost girl. She acts as a trap of sorts. If she catches you and pulls you into the darkness, well, you get a one-way trip back to the respawn. Thankfully, I was nice enough to put the respawn right here, just so you can learn the hard way once, you know? Also, friendly landmine. You can run into pipes and things like that. I hear them in their horrible little chicken noise. The enemies down there. All the storage rooms in this game are going to be creepy. It's just what we do here. Hey Vibhu, how's it going? We're just running the tour. And insanity. Well, it talks to me, it knows. It knows. In theory, I can get really far now. I haven't put enemies in every single room, but I can actually get really far into this demo now. Almost to the very end, though. Currently, one of the keys is now inaccessible. Oh, I want to jump down here intentionally, that's right. I don't actually know if her dodging is terribly much faster than her running. It's just that she's invincible during it. Whee. I'm doing pretty good. Playing with the stream overlay earlier today. Set up a bot to do a whole bunch of bot things, so mostly Twitch will be able to interact. I don't really know how to make YouTube interact with it yet, but one thing at a time. I don't actually know if you can make YouTube interact with it. I mean, I'm sure it's probably possible. I don't know, YouTube streaming has way more limited options of what I'm allowed to do. Alright. So the second biome is some combination of like Wonderland and Neverland. I could have taken the pipe to get out too. But if you open that door, you can go back in. It's a shortcut between the rooms. Oh wait, it's not the Fool. I forgot I have this going. I gotta make the bubbles bigger for these particular enemies, but that's okay. This weapon's actually less effective against them than I thought, because you might get hit by their chickens more often than not. I'm planning on letting you carry around 4 tarot cards at any given time, then you have to go back to a save point to switch them. So you're forced to pick and choose what you're allowed to bring along the way. Not the least of which because there's 22 tarot cards, and switching between them on the fly would really be cumbersome on the interface. Like, it just wouldn't be particularly fun to have to sort through each one all the time. But I'm going to give them all, like, you know, multiple abilities so they're not totally worthless or anything. Whee! Get the Empress. So, baby turtle, it's once again come the time when you must learn to fly. Begone, foul creature! You'll go this way now. I don't have any splash mechanics for it, but I'm still yeeting it every time I go by it. It knows what it did. Water kills Poppet, so up like that. That jump up. That should put me way far back. That's okay. That's the worst jumping. Oh, apparently the camera is effed. Okay, well, I was working on something that changes the camera around, so I'll just jump back in over there. I'll go from this room, because there's an alternate path you could take from this room anyway. I'm trying to set up a jump scare mechanic where it moves the camera to the location of the enemies and then, you know, zooms it in real fast to mess with them, or to act as a jump scare thing, and then puts it back in the right location. And as you can see, it didn't quite work. It works if you get jump scared. I think that it has to be, it never gets set, I think, is the problem. So, oops, I need the magician here. Something out here. Aha. I need to add in music for all these other rooms. Boing, boing. The Empress is whoa. Huh. Well, that's a new one. Kind of cool. I don't know how it happened. Somehow I managed to phase, fall, and hit the ground. I have no idea. I got nothing. So many bugs. Well, I'll fix them all. There's a lot of mechanics in the game, so we're getting there. Wing. Let's try this again. I could have waited till I got all my sanity back, but I didn't. That's my explanation for what happened there. Technically, I could go that way. I think I'm just going to jump down here to where there's a thingy here and turn it on. Because I didn't get all my sanity back. Mistakes were made. You'll be able to upgrade the amount of sanity you have, so you'll be able to go longer in the darkness. Plus, there's some tarot cards that let you go into the darkness for a long period of time, like the Sun Tarot. I didn't put any enemies in this room. I put her hat away. I'm dumb. I swear I have the ability to put her hat away just so I can, you know, show people out what her face looks like. Because the hat actually provides a shadow. Boing. Wee. I'll keep putting this away. Hey 2D Bard, how's it going? Yeah, I've been considering the whole jump on them thing for elevation thing. It might happen as far as doing that. If it does, I mean, I don't actually need it for the demo, and the demo is kind of the priority, but it'll be in the next area, so there's a good chance that it could gain such an ability. It's possible I might even just program it beforehand, potentially, too. I don't know. We'll have to see. Anyway. Well, there were a lot of victims of the toy maker, including Poppet here, and they all got stuffed into toys. One of them got stuffed into the paintings instead. So she floats around the paintings and basically lets you travel between them if you free her. Or you free the painting. So it's like a liminal space that connects all the paintings. So you can use it as fast travel. Plus you can also rescue toys by throwing them into the paintings. And then they open up little businesses or whatever here. I put lots of coins on our testings. You pretty much buy like it's Zelda. And that, you know, you can just pick the thing you want and buy it. It doesn't have like a huge shop interface or anything like that, that's for certain, because, well, there's no inventory for the most part. Also, I could level up her weapon for some reason. The shop thing is still kind of very, very, very new. In that it, isn't, it doesn't have a lot of the interface stuff. That's right. Thanks, Zombie. I'm definitely feeling all like streamer and everything. So this is Tinka. A ghost in the paintings. Just floating here doing her thing. If I lived in paintings, I probably would float too. I guess. I mean, I don't know why I wouldn't float. It sounds kind of fun. You're just sitting there floating, doing your thing. I also haven't set up any music for this room. Mistakes were made. I had the wrong game mode on, so it's going to random me to a room. If I put the right game mode on, it'll send me to the right location, but the game mode I use for testing lets me go anywhere. Game mode I use for the game does not. The forbidden hallway, huh? Can't do much with this room. I guess that's incorrect. I could technically go into the room I was working on. Does that count? Oh, I guess if you transport between worlds, it doesn't quite work out for that. This stuff isn't even close to finished. I was actually in the middle of working on this. Oh man, I'm doing so bad on viewership that the cheap viewer guy is here? Jesus, now I feel bad. That's the running joke on Twitch. Like, oh crap, the cheap viewer guy showed up. I must be doing terrible. Yeah, this room has like jump scare things I was working on, and a ghost girl that shows up. This is super not even remotely close to game ready. I'm like halfway through this room at best. But yeah. You jump into these little areas here. Oh, I tried, but I got caught. She was waiting down there. I did see her. I was trying to jump in the thing first. Let's see if it puts the camera in the right location. Nope. Okay, so the camera's broken. This is the thing I was working on for the camera and why I need to fix it. When you load up, the camera ends up in who knows where land, unattached to Poppet. Don't question it. Okay, though. But yeah, the jump scare thingy is not there. Technically, I can go all the way through this room here and then get to that room. But this is currently the unbeatable room because I haven't made a way to get all the keys yet. And I have other things for the Neverland areas. It's probably going to be more Neverland than Wonderland, or some much closer combination, because I was thinking of making this place much more pirate-centric with like little pirate villages over all the top of this, or like pirate cities. Like in this room over here. We're just running with it. Because it'd just be kind of fun. And, you know, I was going to have pirate teddy bears and maybe pirate mushroom people, like toy mushrooms. I don't know. We'll have to see, but we'll have them battle the seas and everything like that. And I'll have a pirate girl as the boss, and she has to fight all the victims of the toy maker who've all been driven insane. The 5 other victims. Yeah, there's other bosses too, but they're the major bosses you're after. Oh, not that room. Back to this room. And of course the other mechanic to show off to the new guy. Or girl, you know, whatever. Can't tell from people's names very easily. Sometimes I can. But yeah, water kills Poppet, as I so generously showed earlier. If you have the Emperor, I don't have a good picture for it yet. You can go in the water. This will be part of the second area. Like, you'll have to get almost all the way through the second area to get the Emperor, and then you can backtrack through all these different areas and go underwater. The second area is going to need a lot of work. Obviously, it's we're not there yet on it. But it also doesn't need to be, because it's, you know, not even in the demo. Get to use the Sun Tarot, though. Oh, yeah. This is a concept tarot. It should do more than this, but currently it just makes a floating sun thingy, and it just acts as being in the light the whole time. Also, I'm stuck in the ground somehow. Cool. Neat. Guess the geometry on that is not as good as I hoped it would be, huh? Even with complex on. Damn. Obviously it runs out eventually, and then you're sad. But I'll have to make some sort of cool thing for this area. So far the Emperor is just like a permanent effect if you're underwater. I'm not sure if I'll limit that or not. I'm debating. Can I get over this? Maybe? I can. Let's go flying. Woohoo! Whee! Any water physics so bad. But, you know. Yeah, that's a good portion of the tour. The rest of the tour consists of a few other rooms, the bigger boss fight, and then an explanation on all the various areas that I'm going to make. I guess I can show you things like, you know, so there's the pirate village down here. There's a weird garden up here. We got like a tomato village over here. With pipes to go around for things, like a giant play area for children. There's also going to be a whole area that's dedicated to being like a mini city that I'm going to put in this area. It might get larger, I don't even know. And a giant board where the chess and checkers are fighting over it, worshipping it as their god. Yeah. And then a basement that's going to be full of, it's probably going to be some kind of dollhouse, I imagine. Some creepy dollhouse. And that super secret sub-basement, which is not very secret because I mention it all the time. For the real ending of the game. Yes. For those who are able to find all the tarot, one must reward them. I realize I'm going to have to hand out a lot of tarot cards because I have like a lot less rooms in the second area. Like I was mapping it out as it stands. Where do I have this? Blah 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 blah. This one here. Yeah, I was mapping out the various things like this, and there's actually not that many rooms you would go through because it's just like there's backtracking to go to the underwater things, which I'm counting as their own separate rooms, but there's a painting world thing here. This is not actually a room so much as that's the room. Yeah, like the other one had like 15 or 16 rooms, and this one's looking like, you know, 3, 4, 5, 6, I guess, 12. And during that, I need to hand out like probably 4 tarot cards. There's 22 of them. And there's going to be like 5 biomes. It's still not enough, actually. I have to hand out 21 tarot cards in 5 biomes. Because I can't hand out anything in the sub-basement. And I can't hand out anything in the Toy Maker's Lab. So, that's interesting to know. I guess I have to give out one additional one there somewhere in there. I imagine the basement, because it's like going to be like a doll area, will be like a dollhouse. So we'll probably have a lot of rooms in the basement. All simulating rooms of a dollhouse. I could probably get quite a few in there. I don't have too many planned out for there. I mean, I'm handing out the lovers one down there. That's true. And what else is down there? I figured out I could plan my game out in, you know, blueprints themselves, which I thought was entertaining. So far, I'm handing out the lovers and the world down there. I don't want to program the lovers tarot. This is not even having all the things on it. I haven't actually put things on it, so I'm gonna end up the bubble one for certain on this one, the Hanged Man and the Emperor. Maybe strength, but in the battle arena. I might have you win strength by beating the battle arena. Or beating a bunch of areas in the battle arena. That seems like a reasonable place to get strength, right? Problem is, those currently strength's just crappy double jumps. That's like not very battle arena-like, you know? So I'll put something there, but I definitely want, when you win the battle, when you unlock the battle arena, I definitely want some sort of reward for beating the battle arena. Then I gotta make it actually somewhat challenging, though. I'll probably have multiple rewards. The easiest will be the tarot card you actually need for the game, or, well, need for the game. Yeah, right now I wonder if there's even enough game to fit 22 different tarot cards with all the upgrades. Then they're going, you know, I actually cut one of the areas out because as I was building the rooms, I discovered there actually was not enough space in the building. I thought the building was going to be too big because I measured the number of rooms that were in this place and thought that every single floor was going to have that. And then I started cutting down the size of the floors, right? I could still add to this floor. There could still be a floor up here. I mean, it's halfway where I could have one or not. But I mean, now that the whole Neverland Wonderland area is like floors 2 and 3 in a lot of areas, it takes up a considerable amount of space because of what it is. So that's kind of a problem. I'll have to see, because I have no idea how the chess area is going to play out either. The chess area could just be one floor too. After all, chess pieces aren't, except for knights, really aren't known for like jumping. They're known for sliding around. So I can't imagine I'd want a lot of verticality in a chess area. I move the kitchen down here. Every time I have a room I don't need, I move it to farther down just in case I want it later. And I would still have like a second story over here. So the city area could actually be these 3 things here, and then this entire area over here. And that's probably fine. And then I could have this whole area for chess stuff. But that's still only 5 total areas, and there's 22 tarot cards. And to be fair, I only need to give out 21 of them. Because I give the 22nd tarot card out if you do the right events to get it. If you don't, then you don't get it, and it sucks to be you, but yeah. I also need to have areas where Charlotte appears now too. That's another thing I was looking at. Is when I built these areas, I didn't really plan for her. And I started building areas that she could do. Like she could move around down here or something. That'd be kind of cool. But I don't know how useful it'd be having her move up here. I also don't want her in every room. I only want her in occasional rooms that are just very threatening to the player. Or her acting as a trap in places where, you know, she's not actually chasing after you. Like having her literally chase you down is going to be its own rare treat. Oh. I mean, feel free to drop ideas. I do make use of chat's ideas. I mean, not all of them, obviously. Some of chat's ideas are a little weird, but, you know, feel free to suggest whatever. You'd be surprised how many of the ideas actually do make it to the game. I usually just make note of things, and then they don't always get added in right at the moment. You know, if I'm not at that point, I don't really bother, but they could get added in later. So feel free to suggest whatever. Like I mean, you suggested the bubble thing. Of course, I was already thinking of maybe doing that, but so it's already in the notes. But you have other ideas. Just saying, let me know. This boss is like sometimes broken, sometimes not. Yes, I put lots of time to thinking things out in this one. Unfortunately, there's still a lot of work to do. Because I was trying to fix this jump scare thingy. It's got to be a better method for how I'm doing it, though. I still don't have a good scream for her or anything like that, or some sort of like laugh, or I don't know. Something for her. But I can definitely tell that the camera kind of doesn't get a very good location. Oof. Because, you know, he needs to stop her movement so you see her face. I never set up a jump scare before, so I'm working on it. Get hit again. It's weird. And then our camera's still miffed up. Actually, no, it's off the kilter big time. Which is interesting. I don't know why it would be so far off. Hmm. It's supposed to be a camera switching command. It's like a set view target. Yeah, I'm basically just... I have almost every room done except for... Well, I guess I have to add in enemies and things like that and collectibles things, but I have most of the rooms pretty good. I mostly need to finish this room here. Add a few things to this hallway, but it's mostly a transitional area, so it just needs some curiosities. This might be a storage room or something, and maybe it'll be a bathroom in the game. It might not even make it to the demo. I don't need to even do this room yet, so I'm not going to put it in the demo. This room's pretty good. It just needs enemies and some items in it. This room needs some work. It's playable, but I want to add a music puzzle. This room I'm relatively happy with. Just need to add in enemies and unbreakables to things. That's pretty much about it. I need to make, I don't know, about 2 to 3 more enemies for the demo. That'll give me close to like, I think that gives me something like 8 or 9 of them. But there's only like 14 rooms, I think, in the demo, or maybe 15. And if 2 of them are taken by bosses, that means that you only see like enemies recycled in like 2 rooms or something. And not every room even has enemies in it. Like the storage room doesn't even have enemies in it. So it's like, that's almost a new enemy every single room. But the rooms are pretty big too, so it's not like you're... Some of them are really big, so it's not like you're, you know, dealing with these tiny little areas. So I almost have enough enemies as is, I think. Mostly it just comes down to you need to fix a lot of... I need to make their combat a little better, fix some bugs. I don't even know if I need additional abilities for the tarot cards that are currently available, because I don't know how many I'm going to hand out really in the demo. Probably not too many more. I think we basically saw the things I was going to let them have. I was going to let them have the Fool. Maybe the super ability for the Fool? I don't know, maybe. You'll probably have to pay to unlock it with an upgrade system. I'll give him the Empress. The Empress will be able to grow plants. I'm debating on if I give it the heal or not. The heal is so dangerous. If I make the heal a thing, then it means that at no point do you have to really worry about your health total, except for mid-combat. But otherwise, you could always just go somewhere and get your health back. Which does kind of take some of the stress out of traveling around. But in combat, it's actually not even that good of a heal. It's okay, but you got to position yourself well so you don't heal the bosses. Doesn't matter if you heal regular enemies because they usually die fast enough that it doesn't really make much difference. So it's kind of powerful in that regard. I don't know if I get both abilities out. Same thing with a magician. Like I could just make it where I could manipulate objects and then later on give you the ability to throw things for damage. And the Hierophant so far does the only thing I showed you the Hierophant does. It literally just stops possessed objects. I don't think it gets any other abilities for the demo. There's not enough rooms to hand out more abilities. It just isn't. Unless they just make them upgrade abilities where you just pay arbitrary amounts of gems or coins to upgrade them. Hey Lepus, how's it going? Oh shit, the heart. Oh shit. Oh, you know what I forgot to include? The Discord. I walked by Tinka and didn't actually do the Discord. Alright, well, let me add that on there. Join Discord. Ooh. told it to copy the thing, and what I did was it copied the words hidden, use copy button, because I didn't actually expose the thingy. All right. Oh, nice. Meow, welcome, welcome. Thanks for dropping by. That's weird. It keeps saying hidden use copy button, but then when I try to copy paste it, copy button does not provide one. Hmm. How weird. That's not the normal behavior at all. Hmm. Oh, we'll fix that. I can fix it. I can fix it. Hmm. Actually, I could test that instead. Ah, you just cheat and do that. Nice. Now you put one in the YouTube chat. I have to manually do because the bot can't do that. I didn't set it up for YouTube yet. No. No, sir. Yep, so you put enemies in here, and I was building a maze up here, so that's something that needs to be finished. But all in all, though, and then I guess I got to work on menu things to try to make it good, but I might just lock out most of the menu anyway, because the demo won't necessarily need that much, I imagine, menu-wise. Like, I guess I can make the full menu, but what I might do when I release the demo is then just do like a do an early access or something on it. Then I can have people test it for me. And then they can just show up to the stream or something and tell me, yell at me for what's broken. Or what isn't. Maybe praise me for the things that aren't broken. Who am I kidding? It'll all be broken. All of it. So broken. So broken. Oh, it's running an ad break anyway. Fair enough. I think what I'm going to do is just temporarily disable this whole jump scare thing. Not disable it per se, but disable the camera thing. I'm going to do some research on that one, I think. I think it's just better to temporarily avoid that. I need to learn all the cinematic camera stuff anyway, and I suspect that's kind of what it would be, is just, you know, use of the things like timelines and stuff, which I have like no knowledge of yet. Instead of that knowledge, I Figured out how to set up the, I worked on the overlay instead. And the bot over the weekend. You know. Never gets the job done, right? I'll do that, and I'll just ditch those. And then I can work on building that area and testing out the mechanics of it, and then I'll embellish it later. Embellishing it's cool and all, but we'll make it work first. The jump scares are just so we can get streamer react moments. Let's be real here. I could just have her hit you for lethal too. But the jump scare is more sinister, right? That's how it works. Jump scare more sinister, therefore better. Yeah, I was gonna change the distance on that. It's way too far. He's real big too. Put all the gears for the overlay. That's easy, I didn't. Streamlabs has a lot of free things, so I just was like, I can do some redesigning off of Streamlabs thingies to make my stuff look cooler. So I found a free one. I was like, yep, I got this. I might still pay them for the Ultra thingy at some point, just so I can do the stream to multiple sources and maybe get access to some cooler stuff, but I don't know. It's not that hard to make a gear though. But I'm also not above making use of what already exists. Never above that. Oh, wait. This should actually just be on our action table. I was being really lazy. At some point I'm going to make some, you know, cooler stuff probably, but I don't know. I like to pick and choose my battles. If free exists and it looks good, I'm in. I need more people chatting so the chat box goes all the way to the top. I remember once when a guy was so happy that, you know, I was that gave him the ability to basically just spam. He was just so happy. I was like, hey, I don't know, I don't care if someone's talking. No one was talking at the time. Let him go. That's right, evil chat box. It's actually kind of crappy because it's actually blocking the text at the bottom. I see this. Let me fix that. A little bit there so that gear isn't blocking. That should be better. Yes. Evilish chat box. Yeah, I kind of want to have a little game at the bottom. Just running along, you know, because I keep seeing everyone else has little games at the bottom. And I went to a stream where they had it too and participated in a little game, and I was like, why don't I have a little game at the bottom? I was looking a little bit on how to program that stuff, but one thing at a time, right? I got the overlay working. I do have a chatbot working. It doesn't have a lot of commands yet. Not even a command to do a command. Or to control the commands, which is kind of awkward. But where's that? So now you can type the insanity thing and you'll have the insane quotes in there. I'm just going to fill it full of nonsense. So I need nonsense quotes to add to the madness thing, but you can type exclamation insanity to get things. The gear was in the way? Wait, what? There was a gear that was in the way of the screen? I mean, there was a gear in the way of the chat at the bottom. That's true. It's blocking the very last thing. I don't see a gear in the way of the picture, though. I guess it's technically resolved, whatever it was. Yes. Any more nonsense? I'll just feed a bunch of nonsense thingies real fast. Anyway. So her jump scare needs to be on here, and then it should be if she's within a distance of this, it should trigger instead of doing what she was doing. So if her distance is less than, we'll say 800. The action's just jump scare. Actually, it's false, and then true if it just moves. Okay. Oh, and then on the jump scare thing, I need to add that. I should probably work on the AI a bunch tonight. Because the AI was not good. I should make it trigger a little better. Jump scare graph. Very exciting. I had to make it so that she crawls more effectively too. Oh, nice, really? Ooh, that's cool. Good message here. That is super far away. I didn't realize how far away it was. Also, dun, 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 dun. Huh. As this was approved, I can't add it yet. Okay. Got all excited because it said blah blah blah, new emoji approved, and I was gonna add it. Oh, there it is. Yay. Okay. New emoji. Wasn't exactly perfect because you only allowed 60 frames, but still, I get to gigantify it for important. Okay, little too, but little version's okay. But still, replaces the old crappy dance I had, which was this one here where I just had him shake it. Because I was like, oh, I don't have anything. I don't have an animation ready yet. Quick, I'll just have him shake the emoji back and forth like it's dancing. It's fine, but the new one's obviously better. I'll make a bunch of animated stuff for him. We'll get there. Well, they don't show up in the you don't gigantify them in my Streamlabs chat. It sucks. That makes me sad. Oh well, only Twitch chat gets to see the giant version, unfortunately, I guess. Yes, YouTube. Why can't you have emojis? I guess they can. I just don't get custom ones. Did I push play? I thought I did. I thought I did. I got like one extra frame there. I got it at exactly 60 frames, just as the max they let you have. At least she basically has to bump into you this time. That's a little better, I think. I'll figure out how the camera things later, but plan really is just to make it where you have to run through this place. I largely had everything set up. It's just I didn't put all the enemies in yet. I can run through the room. See how it plays out with Charlotte around. I should probably make her intentionally slow. Because she's super fast, it's not very fun. These would be the safe zones. I don't see her moving towards me, though. That's interesting. Is there no nav mesh? Wait a second. There almost certainly is a nav mesh. Are there two nav meshes? Maybe. Nobody's excited by my Tinka Dance emoji. So sad. Oh well. Yeah. I'll just be excited for everyone else. As many waifu emojis as possible. Need to balance how long these go. I think I should probably have like a trigger on them, where if you happen to hit a trigger, then she spawns after a certain period of time. So I can time it better. There's an ad break real fast. Oh, actually, I'll take a quick bio break then, since there's an ad break on Twitch. It's like, okay. Time to continue. Okay, so, oh, that's right. Oops. I have no idea where she's at. Let's make a break for it and hope it works. Uh-oh. That's terrifying. She can be in multiple places at once. It's terrifying. Uh-oh. You stay away. We don't have a lot of time before she comes back, so... It's actually kind of challenging. She's watching. She's waiting. She knows where you sleep. Run away! Run away! Keep putting my hat away. Well, this gameplay is super different in this room. Kind of fun, actually. Row, Shaggy. Hello. How you put the gifts? I actually don't have it set correctly at the moment. I have a way to put them up there, but they don't. I can't get the cost thing to work yet. I'm missing something on that. Uh-oh. She's guarding the right way. Terrifying. Terrifying. Quick. Make it. This thing's in the wall. Yeah, so I mean, like, I could have the gifts going, but then they would just spam the whole time because there's no way to stop people from just spamming them perpetually, which sucks. I'm not going out there. It's Silent Hill out there. I'm just saying. But you can type exclamation insanity. That's true. There's a few random jank ones too. That's the only one that's actually anything interesting at the moment. I might have a bunch of random games you can do on them, but there's a bunch of text-based games you can do. Oh, a bunch of enemies there. Cool. Apparently they're just all spawning. Where's the key? The key must be set to temporary. Oh, really? That's lame. I came all that way for nothing. Jeez. For nothing. Because it was set to temporary. I thought it was set to temporary. Clicky the thingy? Not clicky the thingy? Clicky clicky? Clicky clicky. Not temporary. I don't even know if I want enemies in here knowing that she can do that. That's a problem. I don't realize how much of a problem it was, but if there's going to be enemies, there's not going to be very many. Might put a couple of them or something. I'm actually just going to manually place enemies too. There's that. What I might also do, go through and just H load this room. So this way it loads better. This is the playroom. Yep. Right. I'm just going to put every insanity quote in there. It'll be exciting. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I get excited. I'm pretty easily amused though, so you know, there's that. And none of these are in here at the moment. Also, it's like stuck in the wall, so. Why is there a box brush here? I have questions. It should not be there. Also, this needs to not be in the wall. Every one of these needs to be in the playroom, so I can find them later. Highlight everything, then see that those shouldn't even be in this room. Looks like I'm missing a couple thingies. Most of it should actually just be in this room. I'm just going to get rid of this one. Not very fitting. In the forbidden hallway. I need to get those. Only a couple things that are even not in there. Like pretty much that. Those two stands. And that's kind of it looks like. Maybe some of the lights on there potentially. Didn't get that one either. Probably didn't get those lights up here either too. Oh, no, they look like they're in here. Nope, it's just this other one. Yeah, this is a very different room. I don't like it. A little bit of horror in there. I can trick all the streamers into playing it. Right. Silly streamers playing my game. Alright, so then with those things selected here, Mia. Select them all, and then H-load. Because if you don't do this, they are perpetually loaded. And that's not great. Charlotte's kind of, she's not like the heaviest model in the game, but she's up there. All the Daz models are a lot heavier. Oh, Daz. I've been waiting for a sale on their interactive licenses forever. A real sale, not like $20 per. At $20 per, I'll just scrap the Daz stuff and buy outright models on the fab market. Good old Daz pricing themselves out of the game. Of course, still wait for the next fab sale. Why can't fab have more sales? It's to give me free stuff twice a month. Only 8 more days till the next free stuff. Ooh, free stuff. Supposed to be coming up on the Epic Stores thing where like 15 days around Christmas where they give out a free game every single day. So I just collect them all. I have hundreds of games now for free. Some are really good. As a result, I don't buy very many games because I haven't even played all the games that I got for free there that I wanted to play. I did pick up Alice Madness Returns though to play through one time. It was 99 cents on Steam during the last sale. I was like, okay, 99 cents. I'm just in. It's fine. I didn't own a copy because I played it on once on like back on console when it came out, and then another time when I had a free month of Xbox Live. What materials before they cost? Pretty much, yeah. Daz has been doing a thing where you get a free item a day, which is only good for the 2D stuff because the free items are... I'm not paying the interactive license. Like, the interactive license isn't free. They've been charging like $10 a day for the interactive license. I'm like, this thing sucks. I wouldn't even pay you for this. I will take the thing for free so I can do renders, I guess. Oh, yeah. I mean, when it comes to... I actually have a whole bunch of free stuff I picked up off of the fab market because I went through and looked for all the models that were not UE set up. Because as long as they have an FBX file, I can often import it. And that led to the great thing where there was this broken model where it wasn't really broken so much as they handed it to me in pieces. And I started putting the pieces on other models. Which just led to making a whole character. That's actually under here. This cursed doll. And that's how I made Patricia, because you get this crappy doll that's like, you know, in pieces. And I don't care about the doll. because the doll is a static mesh and therefore useless. But all these other things are also static meshes. It can be tossed onto skeletal meshes in order to make cool stuff. Reuse hands? That's fair. I had this Crush doll too. Oh, this is the better Crush doll. This one was built specifically for. I got other stuff though too. Oh, man. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Where? So I could replace the Star of David with a regular star, which I'm probably gonna do. I did find a star to use. I need to sort these better. Just hide the feet? Yeah. I mean, they have shoes. Shoes are great. You could also hide the hands behind gloves too. Make your life even easier. How come everyone wears black gloves? I have no idea. It's so weird. I think Poppet had gloves. I don't know if she still does. I think might have taken them off her at one point. I realized I was covering her so much she stopped looking like a doll. Maybe I'll just make like a fab collection here. Yeah, that's a good idea. Call this the fab section. When I import all this crap from fab, I'll remember to go look for who did what and who I have to credit. Well, this one's an OBJ. Ruh-roh, Shaggy. I forgot to add .zip onto it, so I'm all trying to open it. It's like, nah, man. Like, what's this? I unzip this and it's got RARs inside it. Like, seriously? Come on, people. You're not saving space. It's such a tiny amount. Look at the size of these. The whole zip thing was 8 kilobytes. 8 kilobytes. There's no need to sit there and zip it and then have RARs inside your zip. Like, why would you do that? Save 16 kilobytes? You could have just had the 16 kilobyte download. Seriously, it'd have been fine. It's 16 kilobytes. That's not a number. What is this, like the late 90s or something? Like, try it. Don't need feet model in the shoes. Star FBX. Now I want the star to make her be invincible. Give her a plumber hat. Be great. I need this material in a second anyway. Which one do you use? I can actually just swap it. Actually, yeah, I can. I think. Instant plastic. Flossy the star. Okay. No more religious icon for the star. Very much not what I'm trying to accomplish with it. No. Where did I put the fab folder? All right, here. Oops. Move to itself. And move to here? Maybe? Kind of hoping to cheat and do that, but apparently I ended with both. Whatever. Sure. Open this up. Mistakes were made. Waiting. We're waiting. We're still waiting. Well, the location's wrong. Oh, I see. Because it rotates around a different axis. I don't know if I hate that. Seems fine to me. Oh, Charlotte was down there, by the way. So it rotates around a completely different axis. Map base the star. I should have seen the emojis. I don't need the map base the star. BC Tarot. Technically, it should be at 0, and so should just that one. I want to be able to see the star. I didn't really account for this plan. I do still have to make tarot cards for everything else too, which is going to be a problem. It has to be solved in the future. But custom tarot cards with pictures of Poppet seem way cooler than to me than you know, boring tarot cards with generic crap. I might also remove the cards from these two. I'll still have ones in the world, but, you know, be a little different than the other thing. How about we do this in a place where I don't have to worry about, you know, instant kills? It's working now. That's an improvement. Looks like it's slightly rotated though. Why is the rotation 450? I have questions. I have to remember the rotation's messed up in 5.5, right? See? Or it suddenly flips to weird numbers. It's easily repeatable on any time you rotate along the y-axis in a blueprint in 5.5. It's not even like a rare thing at all. It's pretty funny. I guess they just didn't rotate anything in testing, even once, in a blueprint. You'd think you'd have done that. Nope. No, sir. That's cool. I was going to say, I definitely didn't like the star before. No, I still think it's kind of mediocre, but I can give her a star 1 or something like that. Or something else. It's not bad. Yep. Well, YouTube says it's back to like no viewers again. YouTube's so weird. Every once in a while, I get 1 or 2 viewers on, I guess. And then they join the Discord. Some of them do anyway. Okay. So am I going to put enemies in this room? I now realize that you basically don't need enemies in this room. It's possible I could put enemies up higher. But what if Charlotte's just the threat in this room? I don't hate it. It plays so differently. On the other hand, having things to kill is kind of fun in its own right, too. I need things to find, too. I worry that there won't be enough time. There's only brief windows where she's not around. roll. You really don't have a lot of time when they're not around. He's already back. Or hideaway. Damn. There's a light on the other wall too, apparently. Hmm. I'm gonna set that to 1. Oh, not going that route. Uh-oh. Danger, danger. We're running, we're running. I don't know if I put one over it. I put one over here or not. You're talking about blah, blah, blah. Maybe I do want enemies. These ones aren't marked to say if you're safe in here, though. That's true. I didn't, I only did that for Patricia. One's in the wall. Really? I must have changed the keys in a way that is not acceptable because there's something wrong with them. Let me move this out of the wall. That's right. I thought it said the name, but I guess not. Need to look at my collectible code. Something's wrong with it. I've been encountering this problem a lot where it seems to forget the code it's supposed to have. Or the string. So true. Here it got it, so I think it's just it forgets after a time. Very different room. Oh, this room will operate very similarly though, where you'll like she'll be in it. Except for there's nothing to really protect you in there. There's a pipe in the wall. Also, this light here appears to protect you. Well, it shouldn't. Pretty far up. Actually, to be fair, it's probably this overhead light that does it. I think these are all set to like a small amount. Oh, I see. I actually don't think I want overhanging lights in this room. I think I want these gone. I'm gonna save a few of them just because I don't want to rebend them. But I don't like them in this room. Because they mess with the ground light things, so you will end up with being protected, but you can't see you're protected. Like you notice the light change, but no one ever looks up. So it really becomes hard to tell. So I've been getting rid of a lot of ceiling lights for that very reason. It's just, it doesn't play well. Even though, you know, logically there would be ceiling lights. It just is too weird. You never notice them. I never look up and see them, so it's just weird. Not my thing, actually. And the gear works. That was temporarily an ad break. Stretch there. So, what is wrong with this code? This is driving me crazy. The number of times this breaks. Why does it break? Breaks after a certain amount of time. Like it loses the code for the string instead of where it's nothing. And it's supposed to be instance editable because I wasn't going to make a million keys. There's no need for that. I guess I'm going to print string in a couple locations and see what happens. I don't really have a good answer to this. Oh, it's suddenly forgetting, unless it's something involved with like the H load, I guess, but hopefully it doesn't do that. I just need item name. 30 seconds. And then go to Poppet. Kind of an important thing to have working. It represents pretty much every collectible in the game. All the keys to the doors and stuff like that too. I'm looking for a name of item collected, sure. I'll also do one here just to cover it, cover all my bases. There. There. Got it. Let's do a quick test. It's going to be largely a sit and wait test because it seems like it breaks after a time, so. Hey, Mafa. How's it going? Let's time it the cool kid way. I figure once a minute, I'm just going to collect these keys. I want to see if it just forgets after a time. We'll collect the first key, though, just to prove it works. Sure. Since the error seems to happen after a time. That was with Patrick's key, too. I'll start the tour out in Patrick's, or in the room for Patrick's, the waiting room there. And I'll go through the puzzle thing there, and by the time I reach that key, it doesn't work. But if I load in right by the key and collect it, it does work. So it has to be somehow forgetting. But to test that I'm right in this assumption, I collected one at 30 seconds, so we'll do a minute, and then I'll do another minute, and we'll see if it... I suppose I could run around, too. Ooh, run around. Run around. Run around. Yeah. Still building navigation. Whatever, I don't care. We're almost there. Ooh. Still worked. I imagine the package room takes me longer than I think it does. Actually, the waiting room takes me longer than I think it does, but I don't know. Climb up, do things, do things. Do stuff. Do stuff. Glad I have my neat little clock I made. That saved me like $3 in the fab market. It was streaming content, so there you go, right? It could be H-load as well. I guess I have to H-load test. Okay, well, we'll test the time test and I'll H-load test next. Look, it failed. Right there, it just failed. It only did the first one, but not the others. So it does eventually forget. I'll delete the save file, it's fine. This isn't far enough for the H-load. Yeah. So it's forgetting. It forgot, well, it just didn't send the information to Poppet. Yeah, it failed to send to Poppet. If it would have sent to Poppet, there would have been a yellow one. Instead, it only did that, and it just didn't do the right character. So somehow it's forgetting other actor. Like it's checking other actor again. But the other actor has to have Poppet as his tag. Where else is the other actor even set? I mean, I get the feeling I could just do player characters well. Usually the other actor works fine, though. It has to literally check and make certain that it's even that sort of thing. I can set it way earlier. Yeah, I get it. There's no actor being overlap. Make that go away. Sure. Curious to see what it says on this other actor as well. As you never know. I will solve the Patrick error. Well, it doesn't appear to be an H load thing. Because I didn't leave the H load for those things at all. I was right by them. And it'll add the key again, even if you already have it. There's no check against already having the key, because adding it a second time doesn't do anything, because it just overwrites wherever it is in the map anyway, so it doesn't make a difference. The control group. Perfect. Off at 0. That's what I'm hearing, 2D Bard. That's what I'm hearing. Patrick's keys. But it's happening on other keys too. I didn't realize it. But I mean, even the chapel key, I grab it really fast and it works fine. But if I took a little time, I've seen it fail once. And I was like, because I dicked around a bit in the room first before doing it. I know there's an is temporary thing which causes them to be destroyed in about 20 seconds, but these aren't such temporary, so. There's a powerful light nearby. Like a really powerful light. I don't think this is the light. Maybe it is. Actually, to be fair, no. Somewhere's a really powerful light because I haven't been in darkness the whole time. I gotta fix that. I can't have that powerful light. Anyway, we're another minute in. Let's get it. They'll pop it. Time to kill another minute. Oh yeah. Yippee-ki-yay! I'm so surprised they didn't include the ability to hang off of ledges in their thing. They just included all the vaulting stuff. I'm not saying that's terrible. I mean, obviously Papa has all those abilities now because Epic saw fit to grace me with all these animations, but still. Last time it screwed up around 2:30, so we're waiting. We're waiting. Boing, boing. I mean, I did move it earlier on the other actor thing. That's true. So maybe that fixed the problem. We'll have to do the Patrick's key test if that's the case. Also, I find it adorable that this is my timer now. I could just not put regular clocks in, instead put these clocks around the building. Yeah. I mean, that key has been sitting there for 3.5 minutes. I'm gonna run all the way to the other side of the room too, just to see if that screws it up too. One additional. I don't think this will trigger the H load. Also, this is levitating in the air. Huh. Okay, good to know. The H load is 9,600 at the moment. And it loads in chunks of 3,200 distance, and not like 3,200 items or anything. Maybe that fix did it. Well, the first thing I'm going to do before I do the test here is I'm going to put this on the ground. It'll bug me if it's just floating there forever. Let's do the Patrick's test. I'm not going to fight anything. I'm just going to run right on by, but I'm curious to see if... Yep, we got this. Kind of important. Kind of a big deal. I should just get player character on those. Their collision is way too big because they have no problem hitting the couch and I have a really hard time hitting it. Probably went the wrong way. I gotta fix this particle problem because half the time you use it and it takes forever to even see. The evil key awaits. The vile beast waiting in its lair, mocking me endlessly. It knows what I've come for, and its only purpose in life is to deny me that. It's almost like I'm dating it or something. Oh, I clicked it twice. They can't get over this anyway. Well, actually, the jumpers probably could. It worked. It worked. Oh my god, it worked. It worked. Holy crap, it worked. I don't know how it was hitting a different target, but I'm assuming that's just made it work, so. We'll find out during the next tour, won't we? Always the tour. Revealing how terrible I am at programming every time. Yeah. Hopefully that was it. Possible it could be some other reason, but You know. Definitely don't need 400 keys in this room. Might put those clocks all over the place though. This doesn't emit light, does it? Or does it count? I don't think so, but maybe it does. Update time. Yeah, it doesn't have a light option on it. Good. Could just hang these on the wall. It's the mystery behind it. It's fair. It's okay. There'll be other mysteries. The more I get into this, the more cool, weird things end up being in here. You know, there'll be mysteries. But hopefully Patrick's key has been once again defeated until it's undefeated. Happens. So that's right. That's what we like to hear. More mysteries, more adventures. This could be a Hierophant puzzle. Really easily. This is going to be like the most punishing room. Because if you fall, you'll have to run all the way back around to get out and then get back up and try again. I mean, it is what it is. You're already pretty far in at this point. You're like 2 rooms before the boss. Pretty certain I don't have to have kid gloves. I mean, that's fine. The way I look at it is like there'll be streamers who will react to it, right? Having a little bit of a horror Metroidvania with exactly one character introducing all of the horror. I'll probably end up just putting Charlotte traps up here. I don't want to put too many enemies because the problem is most of the enemies jump. I want them to rage quit. Yeah, pretty much. It'll be interesting to see. It could be polarizing pretty hard. That's true. And it's possible I'm making a horrible mistake. But at the same time, I want them to be introduced to Charlotte, you know? The ghost girl who just wants to play with her new toy. I give them a few rooms without her. She won't be in every room. Just some rooms. It's almost, you know, a horror game sometimes. It's basically going to be like various traps of her either watching you or, you know, weird smoke traps if you get too close. Anytime you see the smoke, you'll know that she's nearby. So that'll be the dead giveaway that she's near, and you should probably stay away from the smoke. I'm going to put another smoke over here too, so this way, you know, you'll have to kind of run around the smoke. I didn't want to establish that touching the smoke doesn't kill you or anything. She has to actually touch you to kill you, but so this way I can hide stuff too. It really helps make these areas that were very open not as open, because I could do that. The big problem is she's so big that she just doesn't fit in a lot of areas. Unless I make her a legitimate ghost that passes through things. That feels like cheating and a lot less creepy. Like she just pass through everything. It's just not as exciting. I don't know about that. I just would spawn her in at a point nearby you if you're at 0 sanity. I already have a system to check if you're at 0 sanity. It's just instead of it just killing you like it does now, it would instead pick a reachable point in a radius around the player, and then just spawn in Charlotte, and she would start moving towards you. So honestly, it wouldn't be hard at all. It's just the big problem is a lot of the rooms just aren't designed for her to be around in it, so it wouldn't do much, you know? It wouldn't even be a threat. You know, like any area designed for the toys, like this room, it wouldn't work because of just, especially if you're up above. That's the thing. If you're up above, that would be the hardest part there. Getting her AI to catch you, unless she flew. If she just flew around, it'd be a different story entirely. I still have to go look up how to make an AI for flying. I know how to move a platform, so it's probably just, actually, it's probably just exactly that. I just find the point that I want to move to, and then instead of AI move to, I use the location of, I use the other things to move to that location, like a platform would. But it's not that creepy if she's flying. It's honestly just unfair if she's flying. That's the other problem. Unless I slow her way down, it just comes off as being unfair because she's, you know, huge. Poppet will never get away. It's like an instant kill. It's terrible. I mean, to be fair, you do respawn. It's not like you're dead forever. It's just a respawn. That could put you pretty far back. So I really want to make it where it's limited on when that happens. So it's very apparent when you know it's going to be a thing. But for the sanity thing, I mean, it would give you more time, I guess. Because at this point, when you had 0 sanity, you just die. So you technically get a little more time because of that. So it's a little less unfair. I mean, it's not that unfair now. I mean, you're literally ticking down. You know it's coming. Yeah, like I said, I don't know how she gets you unless she's flying and passing through objects. Unless a little Charlotte appeared, like Tiny Charlotte. I did consider having Tiny Charlotte chase after you in the toy maze. Like a little version of her going along. If I did that, though, I have to take out these pits. Which I could technically do because they play really badly. Well, the problem with the giant hand is well, one hand isn't really detachable, so I'd have to just hide the rest of her. But I guess, how is that any better? Because, like, how often does the hand, you know, try to grab you? Like, can you just duck? Can you just dodge? Do you have to keep dodging perpetually? Like, I mean, is it every handful of seconds it tries to grab you? Is that better than it trying to reach from the floor? I mean, I don't know. The main point of the curse is supposed to drive you crazy. Curse does get worse around her. It doesn't really specifically summon her because the curse is on the whole building. So no matter where you're at in it, the curse is happening. I don't know, I'm trying to figure out how that would actually be play out gameplay wise, and if that's even better. They probably should have some sort of different death look for if you die to lack of sanity. I haven't made one yet. I just use the standard death thingy because, well, it's not that important yet, but it does beg the question. If I wanted Charlotte to be more and more of a threat in the game, like I want her to play out horror-like, but not adjust the whole game to being horror. I still want you to explore and have fun and everything like that. It's just certain rooms or certain places she'll be there. And I might move the traps around too. They might not always be in certain areas too, so. This also explains why you can't go into her bedroom, because I'll put Charlotte in there with nothing to protect you from her, so. That'll be much more threatening than, like after I've established this room where she just kills you. It's like, I don't want to go in there. But you're supposed to go in this room and unlock Oliver here, and then Oliver will help chase her away. He doesn't like Oliver. He just wants to cuddle. I don't understand. So, then you can go into a room and get the key. Because that's the plan. After the demo, of course, because I'm going to end the demo at the fight against the boss. The demo's already perilously long at this point as is. Probably too long to be completely honest, but you know, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. say the biggest problem really just comes down to how lethal would such a hand be if I did do something like that. Then how does the hand even try to grab you? How much time do you even have before the hand gets you at that point too? Like, I could just have a weird, like, you know, flying things that suddenly appear and try to move towards Poppet. Little, like, tiny, like, you know, darkness things that come after her. But I don't know. I mean, you're already so you have so much time in the light as is, like so much like time before you run out, I should say, of the curse. No, sorry, of sanity. And it's pretty easy to get it back as long as you know stay near a light somewhere. I could have something that does sanity damage. I'd have to warn the player in advance though. It's very unfair to just have a mechanic that damages a whole different stat and then never tell them about it and just show up randomly. So I do also plan to have areas that are like more pure darkness type of things where there's a lot less light. Like the farther in the game you go, the less lights I'm going to give you in a lot of locations. Because they're just more spread out, some things. By the time you get to the basement, there's going to be very few lights. Because, you know, you're already going to have a greater sanity at that point, I imagine. And there's tarot cards that help you stay in the darkness, so I want to leverage those being a thing. And everything in the basement's going to be stronger in the darkness, so as soon if they're within the range of a light, they're going to, you know, lose power. I thought originally the little Annie dolls were going to have a very demonic, evil form when they were in the darkness. And then a very, you know, goody two-shoes lame form when they're not. I don't know about that. A 0 sanity just kills you. It just represents the curse taking you over. The thing is you have to look at sanity as damage over time. It's not affecting your health bar. But being in the darkness is causing a damage over time. And that's your sanity bar. And then when your sanity bar hits 0, that's when you die. So, but it's independent of your HP, so if you get back to the light, you get that back. It's almost like a force field in a way, but the force field only protects you against the curse itself. It doesn't actually protect you from being hit or anything. Hey Bird5, how's it going? We're discussing important game stuff here. Yeah, important game stuff. Yeah, since it's already like a damage over time and you know what's happening, there's already a bunch of indicators saying, hey, you know, things are going bad, you know, especially the giant insanity effect, which is impossible to miss. I don't know if it needs more time. Right? Does it? Like an additional effect after you hit 0? It's kind of like having a health bar that, you know, after you hit 0, you're still able to take a hit or two before you die. Which I guess is a thing you could do. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards no. Only on the grounds of, like I say, you have so much time and I already have so many ways to recover sanity. I was trying to be pretty generous with it, with the number of lights that are available. And the recovery on it's, I think I've sped it up quite a bit. I didn't like waiting all the time. That's the biggest danger I find with these mechanics, with the getting your curse back in the darkness and the light. Sometimes you just end up having to stand around. That sucks. It doesn't happen very often. I do recover it really quick, but it's just not fun. So I'm kind of worried about that. Also, I'm going to just turn the lights on for this room because I can't even tell half what I'm doing anymore. I forgot what the other thing I was going to do was anyway. It's such a less sinister room now, right? The difference is just night and day. Oh, okay, that's actually technically literally the difference. It's so stark and awful during the day. That's because I think I have the brightness set really weird for the day. No, actually, the overall intensity set lower, I think. No, I have the night intensity set higher. No, I have lower. Technically, everything is set lower. Interesting. Saturation. Saturation. Hmm. Interesting. There's so many options for this. Oh, for these? No. I'll stand by one. You can see it. The perspective in this game is weird for designing because it looks like Poppet is, you know, it looks like these things aren't very tall. And then Poppet steps out there and I can try to hop on these maybe. Might work. Maybe. Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely. The perspective thing gets me all the time. That's why I often put something next to it that I recognize the size of. Often Charlotte, because if I put her next to something, you can see how tall everything is supposed to be. And it really just changes a lot of perspectives. Any kind of human character. Got the volumetric fog, huh? Looks nice. I keep considering fog for this, but the problem I have with fog overall is it's inside of a building. Like, with the exception of Charlotte generating the fog, it's kind of weird otherwise. But there is a fog on this. I have used it before. It just isn't very good for this. Thing of foggy, and then the fog applies to inside here too. I just make it dark, and now I could play it in the fog if I wanted. I could turn the fog on only during this. Oh, nice. Yeah, I just don't know. I mean, I could do this, and it does have a nice fog, I guess, but I can also recolor the fog too. I don't really know if this makes it any better, though. I mean, it definitely makes it more... Well, it doesn't make it sinister. Now it makes it more blue. So, in all honesty, though, I've actually just switched largely to representing the darkness by blue. Because of the fact that it is, it's how they do it in the cartoons, because being unable to see is awful. So you want to be able to see. So real darkness is terrible. I mean, does it? Maybe. Problem is, I have no indicator for when she's coming. The main indicator for when she was coming is if you saw fog. But maybe. Well, maybe. It's definitely interesting. I'll give it that. My biggest issue really is just spotting Charlotte, because she's over there. I saw her briefly. Yeah, she's right there. So it's so hard to tell where she's at. Without some indicator, it would be basically impossible. This way you can still see her, but... No, she's slower. It's no fun if she's faster. You already have a big enough problem trying to avoid her. She can box you in, though. There's nothing actually stopping there for me more than one of her out there, unfortunately. I've been thinking about how best to do that, too. I haven't animated her very well yet, though, so that's a thing, too. Yeah. Well, that's kind of the thing. I actually like how this looks. I don't know, like, I mean, you see the maze, it's all creepy, but uh-oh. Oh. She was just walking that way. Shouldn't have tried to run around her. So, I don't know. I could limit the fog or have like different amounts of fog too. It only applies to fog though itself, right? Manual weather state. Yeah, it's just kind of an argument there, but I think the biggest issue I have right now is just no indicator to find her. She's not balanced very well either for her timing when she comes out. She sits out for like 30 seconds and only hides for like 10. So the windows to get into a places is not very high. And she also takes up whole ways too, so. You can't make it over here fast enough for she'll be right there. But each one of them spawns a thing pretty quickly, so she's also over here too, so that does give more of a horror element, I guess. She's everywhere. And these are the safe points, so. Yeah, I would need some sort of verbal cue. Ruh-roh. I was so concerned having fighting in here too. Maybe. I mean, she already emits the fog anyway when she's over by, so the fog does increase when she's nearby. That's actually how I know where she's at. As you can see right over there, the fog's nearby her. I mean, super terrifying, pretty much, yeah. I need to make her fade out or something. I was gonna have her crawl into the ground when she leaves. I'm definitely trying to avoid the bad experience of it just not feeling fun to play. There's no save point in here either, so if you eat it, you'll be all the way out at the start of the room. To be fair, if there's no penalty for death, you probably should actually, you know, intentionally get hit by her and appear at the save point after you've gotten the key. Yeah, she's just waiting. Any better crawling things for her? I don't have any good turn animations on her yet. Sort of vanish isn't very good. I just wanted to delete that or set it to 1 or something, but whatever. I know she can't possibly be that long before she comes right back out. That's true. She doesn't have much in the way of a sound yet. I don't have any female voices that really match her at the moment. I want something like that. I'm going to have her start, you know, she'll be a lot creepier because I do plan to have like voices of her, like, you know, calling out to Poppet and things. So it will be more sinister. Like right now, we're at like the maybe 30% of what it should be kind of thing. We're not there yet. We're going to embellish this. It's going to look much better by the time I'm done. But since I haven't designed any horror areas yet, I'm kind of winging it. I don't know if I put a Charlotte over here. We're about to find out. At the moment, there's a couple random enemies floating around. I'm debating on if I want her to be the, like, you know, more often and her be the threat that you have to worry about, or if I should have enemies as well. Right now, I was just testing to see how it played out. There's a few random enemies that I guess I just put some thingies out for. I want to see how the maze itself plays out and then go from there. I didn't take the wrong ways either. There's actually multiple wrong ways you could take as well. I don't think there's a Charlotte one over here. All right, key test. Oh yeah, look at that. It worked. See how... Wow, that was quite the tonal shift right there. You jump through the door, it went from that, and it's like... Do, 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 do. Just like the difference. Very mood shift on that room. Yeah, I actually made Patricia, who I was going to put in this room, but I don't know if I'm putting Patricia in here or not. I don't know if you saw Patricia yet or not. I decided she would dress up Patrick. Or a mini Patrick. And thus Patricia was born. Yeah, we'll have to see. See? It's like a wimpy version of Patrick. Only has like the first 2 phases, has only like 100 health. But I figured it would be funny. I might use different attacks for her too. Or a couple different attacks, I don't know, maybe. I was just gonna make him a regular enemy too, so. But I was considering having Patricia in here. The problem I have with that is I'm just trying to see how it plays out. There also needs to be one of her somewhere over here, like a legitimate threat somewhere else. As we go through this whole section, and there was none of her to deal with, so it wasn't very terrifying at all. So what I really want is like one there. And then maybe one over here. You basically need a safe area at the end of everything though, because there's no real way to get away from her if she's nearby you. And that is not fun. So that's an issue that happens a lot. The whole... How many save points do we even have? It's better to assume too many than too few though, I think, because it just doesn't feel fun otherwise. I'll probably put something over here to grab too. This isn't too incredibly far though, so it might be not. Maybe I want it to be actually as far over as possible. Because these ones are really far, but I guess it depends on where I think she's going to be at. Because if I put one here, and you're over here, you're dead. So there needs to be like an indicator for when she's going to come out. Probably on the player HUD or something. But if there's an indicator when she comes out, that also takes the fun out of it. Because, like, you know, if you're just running around and you find her, that's way more terrifying. If I have a number counting up in the actual interface saying, hey, this will be this long, it's kind of lame. I could have a sound that happens, like these little events play a sound that doesn't have attenuation. Or maybe it does, and if you're nearby and you hear it, you know that bad times are coming. Hmm. Also, this long way back seems really, really sketchy. You could easily get sandwiched. It's possible this needs to be farther over, I think, this safe spot here. So this way you have to run by her over here as well. Hmm. I'm gonna make it so I can see again. Either way, I gotta make it so I can actually see. It's because this room has a post-process on it to make it intentionally darker. It's already hard to design at night. So it's kind of a lot to ask, you know, my eyes to see in double darkness. It's possible I just use these as jumps. And there's these things here which Charlotte can't get through, which I guess could use as additional safety nets. That's kind of an interesting idea. Things that Charlotte can only go part way through. Thus she will be unable to chase you. It also kind of takes some of the fun out of it too, right? Because if she can, you know, get stopped, then it's like, cool, bro, neat. Hmm. Also, I need like a Hierophant puzzle, so what would I use for Hierophant thingies? Let me think about this here. We'll go to this. Oh, those kind of suck. I got a bunch of random clown thingies. At one point, I was going to have a dark circus, which was like when I was doing a very different version of the game because I had dilapidated warehouse that it was all going to be in. And the painting world was significantly bigger because you went into paintings that actually had worlds inside them to get things. But that got cut because of scope. It was really just scope. I had this huge warehouse, and then I was going to build a bunch of worlds and paintings too. Like, what? How big was this game going to be? It's never going to finish at that point. So we're going to make some thingies here. I guess I could use these things. I could use signs. You could jump around on haunted signs. That's fine. I'm going to grab a Hierophant item because I'm really lazy about finding things when I can just as easily copy-paste things. Let's get rid of the nav mesh too while I'm at it. I don't want it to load every 5 seconds while I do this. So my plan with this room, I guess I'll just paste one here, was that after you've beat it, you have to come back into here and you need to make your way all the way over to here to get the key to the boss. The Forbidden Toy Room key. And there's no key to the stairway at the moment. Means I might block it off just so, you know, you can't see inside. That's right, I have a blackout option. You know, for if the demo doesn't get there. But to be honest, you won't even get this key until like near the end of the game anyway. Because you'll have to get up into here, and then I'm assuming I'm going to have some setup here, and eventually I'll have to get into this room. Which is now an extremely late room, as opposed to what it was before, which was not extremely late. Also, I'm going to delete these, because they're not even in the H load and don't need to be here. And I still don't even know if I'm going to keep this whole Moonlit Garden thingy. I might get rid of it. I was considering having a very large ritual out here, you know, even maybe during the rain with like lightning and everything going on. But then I had Poppet run across it. And it takes her like a minute and a half to run across the room. So if I had a big conflict here, it would be awkward. But it could actually play out just like the playroom where Charlotte's chasing after you. That might be interesting. Make a note of that because there's no way I'm working on that anytime soon. How's that break? I'll be right back. Yeah, I might make this like just like the toy maze because I was debating on if I was going to cut this from the game, but maybe not. Let me write this down. Let me write it down. Moonlit garden. It's gonna be a long time before I get to this room anyway, so is set up just like the room. Get the key to Maker's lab. That might happen still. Could be a really big thing there. Maybe like thunder and lightning going on during it. No. Got your stuff going on, you're running around. And then have a new version of the maze where it's literally in that instead. It'd be fun. Oh, I fell in the in one of the planter boxes. Nice. Maybe. This could finally be that time when you get the fog too. Like imagine the same type of maze as the other thing, what? Except for now, probably with more plants and this going on. That could be wild. Okay. Maybe I will use that room. Yeah. I don't think that's an error. I think that's a problem with 5.5 and splines. The splines in 5.5 are so screwed up. Oh my god. I'm not going to worry about fixing that error until that, because it's never been an error until 5.5. Oh, you know. Most of the time I don't assume that, you know, 5. Or that the version is the problem, but In this instance, I most definitely will make that assumption. Given the awesome amount of problems I've had with them already. It's so dark during the rainstorms. Sheesh, the whole game could get way darker if I just turn on a rainstorm midway through. Like, oh, go back to the place now, except for now it's raining. But the moon is so cool. I don't think you can see the moon from the Moonlit Garden, which seems like an awkward statement, by the way. Probably have to rename it to not the Moonlit Garden. Alright, so we're going to do this, and I was going to put, I guess, signs. You know what else I want to do? Not that. These originally had a light on them. Sure, there's clouds. Like, there's a fog system and volumetric. You can also put the weather in only specific areas if you want. So I could just turn on fog if I want. They both have fog options here. Yeah, volumetric cloud. That's clouds. Shadows, fog color. Fog density. Volumetric fog. I guess so. That's right here. Volumetric fog. I wonder if they have a specific thing for volumetric fog. I know there's a bunch of things involved with this, so I'd have to look and see. I've never looked into any of those. None of that's weather effects. So I know there's a system now to have it where it's only in certain areas. It's also got stuff that it's got like exposure settings too. So if you're out in the exposed to the elements too long and stuff like that, there's all these effects that's stupid. Like, you know, you can run around through the rain, splashing in the puddles and shit. We got all kinds of things that are neat, but my game's indoors. Kind of made a lot of that useless. You have money for it, and it's fair. Definitely didn't do me as many favors as I was hoping for. But neat skies. You have to look into actually how the volumetric fog works for it. I might use it. Again, though, I don't hate how it looks without it, is my problem. And then it becomes even harder to see. So it's like, do I really want it to be harder to see? I think I should establish that purple light does not help you. Oh, it's a flying saucer. It's going to abduct you. Oh, no. It's kind of terrifying, really. Yeah, it's not just a decision, but the problem really is it's also just like a gameplay decision where it's just not, you know, it becomes really hard to tell what to do, so not very fun if you can't see the game. That's why I made a lot of changes. Yeah, these are not possessed ones here. Well, now you know they're possessed as opposed to before where it was kind of hard to tell. Now it's pretty obvious that they're possessed. But I think I want it to have the same light as the curse itself. the curse light that Poppet has. So this Poppet has a built-in light. I went over this for the longest time trying to decide what it was I was gonna do with it. I need to get rid of these actually. And eventually I just came to a simple conclusion that it's just more important you can see the game. Like people are like, but the darkness, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but if you can't see the game, your game sucks. Like, we'll call it the Game of Thrones thing, where they had that one episode where it was that big battle at night against the Nightwalkers and you couldn't see anything, so who cares? Like, they fighting? I don't know. A lot of movies do that now, where they make everything super dark and it's like, now your movie just sucks. I can't see anything. It's like, that's actually the new Game of Thrones thingy. They had oh gosh, their second series that they were doing had some episodes like that where they were so dark I couldn't even tell what it was going on. I'm like maxing out my gamma, just going, I think I see a dragon. I don't know. Be a funny shadow, maybe a rock. I think it roared. I guess it did. I guess it is a dragon. Huh. 0 out of 10 stars. I can't see it. Perfect. Don't care what happened in your story. Your story's terrible. I can't see it. It's supposed to be a movie or a TV show, or in case a game. So that's why I've gone with the like Pixar, DreamWorks type of thing, where they use blue to let you know that hey, it's night, but it's not like so night you can't see kind of thing. It's just not a good way to do things. That's what I found. I need this. And so I use a lot of lights, but also before 5.5, Lumen was just like, you're not supposed to use lights. I'm like, but I thought that's what your purpose was. And they're like, nah, you're not supposed to use lights. It's very sad. Zero out of 10, no light usage for you. I want this particular one there. This way, it won't actually look any different than Poppet being in the darkness, which is my goal. Because this color is just obviously terrible choice. All right, so now it'll still look like she's in the darkness nearby, but that's what I'm using. That's why I switched to 5.5 megalights. Everything is on megalights right now. Just the whole game changed this look. I had to use emissive crap back in 5.4 and it did not look good. Now they look way more possessed than they did. It's still too potent of a light though. So we're just gonna make it like 1,000, just so you know it's possessed, but not so much that you're just like, oh my god, what am I looking at? Oh yeah. Because previously, the problem is that emissive lights don't cast shadows. Like, they light up the darkness, they don't cast shadows. So the player runs by and the player doesn't have a shadow. So I then had to have a light specifically on Poppet that acted like she had a shadow. It wasn't a true shadow. It was a shadow from the light above her. But it gave her a shadow so she didn't look totally weird. But also, like, getting emissive lights to light up a scene is really hard because it's now based on the amount of space that the emissive light has, like surface space that lights up, right? So if you have a tiny thing set at like 5,000 and a big thing set at 5,000, the big thing will light up way more than the little one. Whereas, so you don't have to worry about that with like point lights and things like that. But I switched everything to that, and everything had kind of a weird yellowish tinge because a lot of my misses were like that, which fits the steampunk theme, sure. Much more like this candle look here. I mean, because those are emissive lights. But I put a point light over it, so this way it wasn't totally like emissive now. Also, I had to have the glass on like all my various lamps. I had to make the glass itself emissive because having a bulb inside that was emissive never provided enough light. Sucked. Now these provide light, but I actually have an emissive in here as well. I actually replaced every single one of these lamps with, once I opened them up and looked inside, there was no bulbs in them. So I actually put these little steampunk bulbs in every lamp. Yeah, it's like 1,000 times better. Everything just looks so much nicer and cleaner. I get better lighting across the board. Anyway, this is set to 1,000, which I believe is what Poppet's thing is set at, right? How powerful is your cursed light? 1,000. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Well, the reason I switched to 5.4 was the new animation system. You'll notice that Poppet moves around significantly, you know, better than a lot of characters because like she's so animated in her movements. And that's entirely because of the game animation sample where I just took all the animations out of that, just adopted it right into my project and said, yep. I saw her move around and I was like, this is awesome. I'm down. These are way better, I think. They look so much more possessed than they did before. So that was like, I don't remember what else came with that thing. But that was the big reason I switched. And then 5.5 came up with mega lights and nanite skeletons, which I immediately enabled nanite skeletons on everything and said, yeah, okay. Don't know how much it helps, but for me and my inability to spend an incredible amount of time optimizing every texture, because it's just time, it helps. I mean, later on, if I discover nanite sucks, I can always just disable it and everything. Also, it included nanite for transparent textures. Before, you couldn't do that, so you couldn't nanite a window or something. It would just get annoyed at you. Now you can. The effects glitching out on shadows, huh? I'd have to see. I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's any particular reason that would happen, but there's a lot going on in these things here. So, could be a lot of options. I mean, there's always the log. You can see what the log is saying. Maybe there's some sort of like things it's saying. Sometimes you know, it could just be your own graphics card doing weird things too. You know, the right, the latest driver for it or something. But I would do all those normal things and then go, okay, well, see if it's Unreal Engine or not. Does it do it with a clean project? I think that's the question I should be asking. Like, if you made a brand new project, do the shadows look weird in your new project? Because if you have a new project and it does it, then you'll know that it's your system. And if you have a, yeah, but if it doesn't do that in a new project, then you know it's something in your game itself. Oh, it's ad break again. Weird. I like there's an ad break. Okay, now it's running one. All right. Alexa system. Again. Oh, here. Yeah. I mean, let me know how it goes. Maybe I can help you out somehow. I don't know. I can always take a look at it. Worst thing that happens is I don't know the answer. But typically speaking, it sounds like it's a graphics card issue whenever it's literally just squares. I don't think I've ever seen that happen well, normally. Yeah, if you got a clip, just, you know, send me the clip. You can link it in chat if you want. Send it on the Discord or whatever. Check it out. I was going to use signs, I think, as these things here. I could have them jump on words. Weird. I should make it where the light can be moved around. That's true. Yeah. Also, I probably need to make this bigger, honestly. Circular objects are more fun to jump on. Oh. Gotta mute that. I don't want a copyright strike. What we got going on here? Huh. Huh? Oh. I see what you're talking about. Huh. You have like Lumen enabled and all that too, or or is that just like, is that baked lighting or what's going on? Huh. Huh. Only seems to do it when your when your jetpack is nearby something. Just your jetpack itself is doing it. Does it do it any other time than when you're using the little jetpack? You're gonna follow. But like, there are 3 keys together. Wait, what? I put like 3 of them next to each other or something? I mean, there's a H load going on, so the lights will turn off if you're too far from them. Because it's only loading 960 units away. Sorry, 9,600 units away. So if I get beyond that distance, it's not going to load it. That's part of the H load, though. That's so my game runs faster. Because otherwise, it might be terrible. I'm going to do a construction script on the location for this point light. Oh. Instance editable. Oh. That's weird. I don't know. I know I ended up switching to like using DirectX 11 over DirectX 12 in the engine because DirectX 12 is a catastrophe. It runs so badly that I just literally, like, it would crash the engine. You'd see this constant error message up here saying, you know, it's using up too much graphics, blah, blah, blah. And it's terrible. I was like, okay. And then when you switch it, all the problems go away and it runs great. So I was like, you're saying DirectX 12 is garbage. Fair enough. I am in agreement. It is garbage. So yeah, I always swap that in the engine and see if that helps. Actually, I think it's done in the project files. But it might help. maybe. The negative 27 is where it was at previously. I'm going to default that to negative 27. Sure. This way some of them are okay, and then for the other ones that aren't okay, I'm going to just migrate it. It's not hard at all. It'll just automatically do it. I definitely recommend that you go out of your way to have a backup. It does give you the option to back it up too, so it's not like it's the end of the world. Like it'll be like you can open it in a new one or not. Like it'll do that during the update process, so you don't actually have to copy over it. If you do make a new version, it'll put a new one in a new directory for you and just leave the old one where it was. It's only if you select convert in place, and you have to actually do extra steps to select convert in place, so it's not like you're really it's pretty hard to accidentally do it, you know? You'd have to go way out of your way. I wonder if these are even reachable. Yeah. There's a convert in place option. It's not too bad. Can't say I've had too much trouble with it. I guess the first one we'll do is just going to be me grabbing them all and moving them over here, and then I'll make them more complicated as I go. Just so there's less life hating. This will let you go all the way over there. You probably need a light source around here somewhere too. That's fair. I keep a backup and I don't even convert in place, so I actually have 2 backups. I just think it's better to not risk it too. I fixed a lot of broken things though in the engine, so there have definitely been some terrifying moments though, where I might have to go back an entire day because I'm like, oh great, really, really, terrible. Do I put a light right there? I could. I'll put a light here. We'll just test it a bit and put some lights in here. I'll be more generous at first, and then I'll just be less generous as I go. I guess these lights exist too, but I don't like these because they're so high up. I guess they're not too bad for purposes of this because I don't have to waste space for them to be able to clip up, turn them on. I could just do this and then just move it over instead of having you turn the light on. It's not too bad. I'll move this over here because I don't know if I want it yet or not. This is going to get way more complicated in a bit. True. Yeah. That camera angle is terrible. Ooh. I underestimated Poppet's jump there. I'll obviously mix these up a bit more, but I just want to see it how it played to get over there. Can you even get up here? Sure can. Oh, there's nowhere to get your thing back. Uh-oh. I had to wait in the darkness for a second. Oh, it's still on. What are we doing? Dumb. I put more eyes on the walls, too. Better jump forward. I don't want to jump to the side like that. Then technically the game is beatable. Now you can go in here and fight Voodoo. Well, not the game's beatable, but sudden Patrick out of nowhere. Or Patricia. The Patricia is crazy. It appears out of nowhere. This area is haunted by Patricia. I was really weird when she was showing up like in the room on the other side of the Forbidden Toys room, even though she was in the Forbidden Toys room, and I was like, not sorry, in the playroom. I was like, how are you getting out of here? And she did. She just find her way over there. And I was like, caught her twice in this room. How? How do this? This is okay. I want more to this though, obviously. It's just now I have a concept where I want to go, and I guess these lights are okay. I probably want to have like towers of things or something. That's an idea. Like a tower of crap or something. The unfortunate part is anything I use has to be careful not to block what's below. And many of these wooden structures really do block what's below, so like you can't really, Charlotte can't really get through this, so it's not particularly effective to have her hunt you down in this area, and that kind of sucks. I just want to get rid of this. I didn't like it because these two little bars for a thing. Not saving? Okay, just checking. I'm gonna build everything again real fast because it seems like it's loading some stuff that's no longer there. So, oh, let me click save. Could just stack the tables on top of each other too, for that matter. I want some kind of tower setup though. Could do the 4 pillars and then put something like stretched out between them. I'll see the same stuff we did in Patrick. Oh wait, that's right. I have an idea. I'm gonna take some advice from Patrick, sure. These metal poles with nails in them. Yeah, perfect. And then I can just suspend something between them. So it shouldn't really affect the player too much. Still looks sinister. This is part of that piano thing. Go through and redo some of those since some of the meshes have problems. I mean, technically, I can also put this crap above it too. But I already saw the nav mesh treated those earlier. Oh, God. Complete nightmare of just broken nav mesh. So what I'm thinking will be these thingies instead, just sitting around. Let me go ahead and put the first one in here so I can just copy paste and they'll all be in this room. Saves a lot of time. Yeah, so I do this and then I just kind of move them around and create a world on top of them. Imagine. I guess it doesn't have to be enemies up here necessarily. It's possible I want these to be lower. Or see, this wasn't even part of the fence. This is just its own separate little thing here. I could use some boards like that that match. Could use giant signs. Still gotta make use of all these like fire. Well, actually I use those already, but some of these other things I haven't made use of at all. I only have so many to work with, so I probably should make use of them as much as possible. Assets. What's this? What this? Oh. Oh, that would be not great. Also just make a flat thingy. Yeah, actually, that's true. I can just make flat things here. Oh, wait. Always select the material you want first because it's a lot easier to get every side the right thing. If you don't do that, you'll end up with like one that's like the grid rock material or whatever. Got this fun stuff. Because, you know, why not? This will be good because enemies can fight on top of it as long as they're enemies that can't jump. Because the enemies can jump, they'll just jump right off, just kamikaze style. Oh, that won't be any fun. I'll probably raise it up more. Or just make those shorter. I'm not sure I want these sticking through necessarily because of the fact that once they do that, they're kind of a problem for navigating. I'm just jumping way over here for some reason. Guess I should get back to optimizing the game. There's no way I make that jump right. Oops. Waiting, waiting. Weird. Yeah, I clicked the wrong button. And it's gonna be way too high. I might shorten all those to about the same height as this, though I could actually have them higher up to make jumping things. Yeah, that's not happening. And it's just jumping me all over the place. It's weird. I get it, you don't like these, but really? Maybe like 3.4 on all of them. I do smaller ones there, and then I can have like different platforms. I'm using geometry so this way I can, you know, get the pattern to be all perfect later. I can scale the pattern. It's kind of awkward because I'd rather not do that, but I can also just make it a perfect square as well. And then just copy paste them. Wouldn't be horrible. Let's do this. I'm gonna do this and then try moving out additional platforms or something. Though maybe I can just want to have like a long platform. And the reasoning for it is then I can actually have combat on it. You know, right now I can't because you know it's well I can, but it's kind of awkward. You want a little space to fight. Something along these lines. Just start having things and just support them with the boards or whatever. Even different layers to run around on top of, so it's not all a Hierophant puzzle. Partially Hierophant puzzles. Long Hierophant puzzles aren't even that fun. I don't know how I feel about that, but that's not too bad. It'll also let you get back pretty quickly if you want. Am I okay with that though? But you can always just jump down here. Right over here, and then you'd be able to get back. I don't know if I like that idea. We're gonna turn this into a square really fast. I think I'm just gonna go with like a certain size one and just run with it. Because they just load so badly. This way, it should be fine. And that's probably the right thickness. It isn't gonna be that thick. Sure. Okay. We're doing this here. There it is. That one. I love me some box brushes, I do, but you know, I already need to get rid of all the different brushes in this thing. I have so many. Sure, we'll take nanites apart, why not? Also, add a box simplified collision, perfect. Should be doing some optimization stuff. So here's the question. Do I want them to jump all the way back through there, or do I want them to not do that? Doing this does let me have additional options here. I guess I should move this down a bit. Or migrating them down some here. I'll just move this over and try to get it a little cleaner. I don't think I'm gonna put it next to each other. I think that's less bueno. I have a concern, and that's that Charlotte will get caught up on these. I guess to be fair, you never had to do this to get back. You always could have come over here and then just jumped off and ran clean over there, thus saving yourself a trip on the Hierophant thing. The only reason you need the Hierophant in the first place was to get something. So it's not like you're really out much to do that. Also, while I'm at it. I just haven't used them too often, so that's fine. Am I going to turn it around and move it more than it is? That's a question. You know what? Or I make a million of them. These are all in there, right? Yeah, they are. Okay. Gotta give them extra crap to reach, you know? I was gonna go there. Technically, I could build little holes too. There were all the rooms from, see for that matter. I spent all day working on a bunch of bot stuff and interface stuff, overlay stuff, and my brain's all like, "We already did all that today. Now you want to do like, coding things too?" I'm like, do I? I mean, typically the answer is just yes, but sometimes the brain is like, "But do you? Do you really?" And I'm like, "Well, yes." Like, really? I'm like, Just gonna keep asking me. See what this is going. I do need to do a bunch of stuff though with AI. That's often just testing and playing over and over and over. That's really what it is. It's not actually all that complicated once you've already made the behaviors, unless you're making something new, and that could take a while. I haven't really any inspiration for anything new as of late, though, for how they're fighting. Which is why I haven't really worked on it much. Also, this is not as high as I want to be. With that. I want something dilapidated for these instead. I wonder if I have a dilapidated look on them somewhere in here amongst my materials. Hmm. What's it called? Those EP master materials. Oh, it's an average. Oh, one second. I'm gonna switch to sitting real fast. That's better. Backup's done? Nice, nice. Pretty good, pretty good. Hopefully it all works. Yeah, maybe. Well, that's not too bad. That's like some beat up old wood. Hmm. What if we recolor it? Actually, how does it look in the dark? Because nobody really cares how it looks in the light. I don't. Honestly, much better than this. Oh, still on your polka dot thing. Oh, wood platform. Wooden platform. Still kind of want to change the color of this a little bit. Hmm. Those don't look like the actual things there. Eh, it's fine, whatever. Seems like it's a reasonably fitting for the scrap anyway. I don't really want to spend like a whole bunch of time clicking through the various options to figure out what they named it. That seems unnecessary. May as well make their life harder. I'm making him jump over here first. Make him really earn it. There's actually a lot of space to hide things in this room. I don't need this one. See if it's doable or not. Should be doable, I would assume. Don't fall. Instant death then. Alright. Well, thanks. Enjoy your food. I'll be around if you get bored. Just making pathways over the darkness. I'm working very slowly tonight, but I don't know. Like I said, I did so much work earlier today, then it's only so many rooms to do though at this point before the demo is ready to go. Hmm. I was thinking about I was going to move this over here and then get yeah, get this to work over here. Or we get this on Charlotte's room, so this way I remember to put the same kind of sinister thing in her room too. Darken the whole game actually. I don't know if I want to do that, but good. And now we're doing it inside here instead of having the other one? Okay, I guess I didn't click the right button. I don't know. Yeah, the creepy version's pretty good. I think the shot rooms will be creepy. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Every time Charlotte's around, I'll make it intentionally darker. Well, that limits how often she can really be a trap in a place before it's, you know, like it's obvious she's around at that point. I consider having like ones where she's like hidden up in corners and stuff. Maybe those are like instant death rooms or something. She chases you. Not too bad. Really, it's just place enemies a lot in this area if I'm going to place them. A lot of testing. Yeah, we're kind of AI for a while. I guess I can keep placing things in this room. Oh. Room's okay. I like the bottom part. I'm just not inspired by the top part yet. You know, it's like there's got to be something better. Kind of what I'm thinking at the moment. Like, I just don't like it. Not horrible. Fine. But it's not amazing. Feels bad, man. Also fixed the magician cube so it actually does damage when you throw things too, for that matter. So the basics are fine, because once I have the basics, then I can just kind of add things in as I see fit. Figure out where I want to have every single upgrade. A lot of planning at this point. On upgrade paths and stuff like that. And testing to see if things work. I don't know why it's decided to put it inside of things, but I don't like the viewport version. I like it big. I like them big. What is resolution for my game? Okay, it's a little better when you're actually playing it. Definitely make the jump. Not the most comfortable jump, but can be made. Should probably put Charlotte traps up here. Just make it a giant Charlotte area. Oh. Hmm. Lost a moment here trying to find something. I lost my own game. Don't you know where I'm going? Nope. I should turn this into a blueprint. Be a bad idea. Excuse me. Sure. I want to use it in multiple areas. Much better than leaving it as not a blueprint. Like a new blueprint. Character. Plus the clown stairs. Should open it first. Stakes were made. And then run this right here. That's kind of things happening in this game. Every time I make anything, I pretty much just start adding more, converting it all to blueprints. No more static meshes, just blueprints. Oops, you can't do that. Yeah, that works. I need to make them a little smaller, but I kind of wanted to see if you could grab them from any edge, so this way I could have it so you could jump on them and pull yourself up. Even though these are just going to be small versions of the stairs. Default the size to a little bit bigger. Sure. Actually, this is way smaller. More like a 3. Like a 2. Is it? Yeah. Something like that. All that just so one of these right there. Pretty much. Pretty much. Huh. Someone's saying the channel's blocked for them. That's weird. See what they're talking about. Maybe viewers can't watch right now, which would be weird. There's a few people here, obviously. Handful. I wonder if it's blocking random people. Which is like, you are not a, you're not a female streamer wearing very little. Therefore, we will not send you traffic. You're like, really? I got waifus in my game. Is that good enough? No? Damn. I like the waifus. Build a fort that's sitting up here too. That'd be kind of neat. Probably just something wrong with the computer. I'm just, joking around, of course. Not about liking the waifus. Clearly, that's just 100% the truth, but everything else. Which could find a lot of better reasons to not send me traffic than that. They could just not like dolls. Or Metroidvanias. Or anything similar to Alice in Wonderland. True. Well, a weird Alice in Wonderland. I guess there aren't that many similarities. I'm making little forts here. I don't know if I am. Not bad, but am I? Really? Also, like there should be a tarot card in this room. But I really don't want to program another one. Also, I don't have any use for any of the other ones at this point. Like, at this point, it's just, really haven't made use of a lot of the mechanics. Like, it's chaos time again. Christian was saying that my chats were disconnected, so I was double checking that because, well, I suddenly am not streaming out of the blue. I would be a bit concerned. I mean, it won't ruin my world if, you know, the internet went out tonight. I would be bored, though. That's for certain. Actually, I'd probably sit there and work on the game anyway. It would just be just me at that point, which would be less exciting. At least now I can talk to people. I mean, they don't always talk back. They might not even be real, but I always talk to people. Huh. Yeah, a person can't view the stream. I wonder if other people are having that problem. Anyway, some enemies that don't jump. Because the ones that jump are, I can't put them on top of things. But they'll just jump down with the player. You can make the little stitch ones not jump. They're the first enemies, so they should probably be crappier anyway. And I stole their, you know, combat system for Voodoo's helpers. There we go. Let's make these guys crappier. One more jump. But the problem is they're also lame. Do I want them in this room? Do I? I don't know about that. I take back everything I said there. I'm gonna go with the other. I don't need a special enemy for this room if I'm going to do an enemy. Like either a stationary enemy or I could just put the Charlotte thingies too. True. Smoke traps. That changes a lot of what happens in here. Oh. It's possible to devise another trap. Better be fast. I'm gonna grip this, but apparently there's a giant arrow and that doesn't work. Alright. What's commercial break? I'm still going. Whatever. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah. There's problems with the spines because UE 5.5 has issues. Got it. Whatever. That'll fix in 5.51 anyway. I'm really puzzled by this person who can't access the stream. Ooh. That location is harsh because you can't even tell. You're just trying to run past that, and by the time you notice it, it's like too late. That's pretty savage. Might speed those up. That was scary. I didn't even see. I just leap of faith it instead. That's terrifying. Hmm. Discord permissions are all over the place apparently. How I feel about this because it's once again punishing to see. Like if you can't see, it's kind of like if you miss a jump because you suck, well you deserve it. But if you miss it because you can't see, it feels bad, man. That click went on just as the music turned on. That was okay. Might speed those up though. They're just so slow. Be okay because timeline is 0.5 seconds. 1 to 2 on that. 5 seconds, so you're looking at like, 2 to 3, 4 to 5, actually 3 to 5. Not fast she attacks you. We'll see what happens. Tell me a couple seconds, could be interesting. Imagine if the whole game was this way. Wild. Definitely faster, but easily bypassed, so you just need to make a decision, basically. You got to make a decision pretty fast. That spot is hard because you tend to miss it due to the fact you fall out of the smoke. It's so hard to tell what's going on. Didn't even jump that time. Thought I clicked the button, but apparently I did not. I'm okay with occasionally hard jumps, though. Especially with basically no one, you just cannot see. It literally just goes completely dark. Doesn't seem like it'd be that dark, but you walk into this and it just is that dark. So you almost need to go around to the side. Is that what I'm doing? I was on top of nothing. That's definitely the plan. Man, that is super dark suddenly. Damn. Is having problems with the audio bitrate on YouTube? Man. Internet connection tonight apparently is not the best or something. I don't know. Sometimes YouTube will say that and then it's perfectly fine. It's like, This room is so different than the rest of the game. It's okay, we'll put more Charlotte traps in places too. Basically pits, if you will. It still takes you quite a while to come after you. You just gotta run a leap of faith that one. I don't know if I like that because you have no idea where you're jumping. I just know there's something ahead of it, but no one else has to know would know that. So play is really not great. So I'm okay with this one over here because you can jump to the side and see where you're going. It's just not possible with this one. You would have to know it was already there. Well, actually, no, it is possible right there. I was not jumping it, but technically there is a way right there. You could see it. It's not very good, though. Oh yeah, and from here you could easily know it was over there. On the way back, you can just bypass her entirely. Okay, so I don't care as much now. The real danger is not that she gets you. The real danger is that you can't see and you fall. And then you hate your life as you're trying to get all the way back and you're like, hmm. But if you already have the key, it's really not that hard to get back. I don't hate it. Maybe put some enemies along the bottom area, potentially. Look how often she shows up. Maybe to be a little more generous on how often she shows. Actually, what am I doing? The quickest way is just to go to one of these and cook it. Not the one I was looking for. Thank you. I'm gonna click this one, but apparently it's clicking the other trap because the other traps are huge. What I'm looking for. Try it. It's now despawn time 30. I was thinking like 25, and then just make her spawn a little less time. Let's work out break. Right back. I'll have to try it with these. Like, kind of a long time. I really don't want the player to have to wait incredible amounts of time, you know? There's a fine line between, you know, suspense and boredom. But you're just waiting like 400 years for her to despawn going, great, cool, neat. 15 seconds might be too long too. But I always realize if something's hard for me, then it's going to be incredibly hard for the player on average, so I should be a lot more careful about how hard I make things. I'll just run the right way. Can I make it? That's too long then. You shouldn't be able to make the full trip there. Oh, I know why. There's a nav mesh. No nav mesh. I would not have made that trip. Got it. Worst test ever. Ooh. No, they're coming for me. There's two of them. You have to run in that box there. There's no other way to do it. The fact there's two of them is kind of awkward, though. Hmm. Hmm. Score people like, can't view this. Hmm. Trying to fix this real fast so people can actually view the stream. Stupid Discord. Making my life hard. That should also have sound attenuation on it. I put it on there, and yet it never seems to have sound attenuation, even though it's in a whole other room. Boggles the mind. I'm just going to chalk that one up. Whenever there's something that makes 0 sense in 5.5, I'm just going to go ahead and assume that it's an error in this thing, because there's so many in 5.5 that it is. It's just things that are just broken. Because it's the same sound attenuation thing for all of them. I literally just, you know, have a apparent blueprint that does it, and it plays sound with that attenuation, but it doesn't always seem to work. It's very inconsistent. But it never had problems before 5.5, and I didn't change it. I mean, it's just pretty much the normal one, but 10 seconds is almost better before they spawn. Now it just feels too easy. Like I ain't sweating anything. Yeah, I was sweating that one. So what it does is it encourages you to go too far because you think you can make it, and then it's not quite something you can make. But most of the time you're running around from nowhere, and then it's just this awkward, sudden, you know, you get hit by it instead of being chased by her, which is a little more interesting to me, I think, than you just suddenly get, you know, a drive-by attack from her. You're just like, oh, look, didn't even see her. Maybe it was better the other way. More tense. Being safe in a cage while she wanders around also has its own interesting feel too, so it's like, ask the whole Discord if they're having problems with it. All this apparently there's a bunch of people who might have been watching the stream had realized that the permissions had gotten changed on the categories. You couldn't see it. Leprosy had no problems, but Huh. All these other things work today, but I didn't make work as my own Discord, evidently. The problem is with Discord and the stream section, people can't see it. Well, Sniper saw it. I made a change recently to make it so it's viewable by everyone, but Shadow Dragon saying you can't see it. No, can you see it? Like, obviously, as the admin, I can see it. Shadow Dragon can see it, but he gets no, actually, you can't see it. It's not even there. Oh, actually, in the thing, it has nothing, no text anymore. Yeah, where I post the messages to show like that I'm streaming. And I guess the people are having problems seeing it. Kind of important because no one can view the stream. I mean, that's a whole bunch of people are probably, didn't even realize I was streaming. You know what? I'm just gonna move it down into chats for now. Screw it. Oh, 1 second. Discord's permissions suck. By all rights, they should be fine, but people are having so much trouble with it. Just ruining everything. Well, we'll get back to messing with the game in a second here. It's just troubling. People can't see the stream. I'll take the ghetto solution where I just move it to a category with no permissions to worry about on it and say, yep, good. Things where I should probably collect myself a Discord mod or something. Who knows more about it than me, but whatever. All in good time. I'm taking the kids to school now. That's nice. Get them all educated. See. Yep. Catch you later, Lepus. I'm not going to sit there and mess with that forever. Oh, it's during an ad break anyway. Fair enough. Bypass that one real fast. If you're in the exact right way, it's probably fine, but if you're in the wrong way, it's going to probably be hard. I probably should try to run the wrong way and see how it goes. Full hat out. I made this run a lot longer. Oh. Okay, well, that's not even enough time. I think it does need to be a little longer. It wasn't enough time when I was closer there, but maybe I should go with the 15. Timing really is everything in the game dev world. Oh. And most assuredly not at the start. It's possible I want to have like a counter that triggers when you get nearby one. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna edit these with the trigger box. And the trigger box will happen if you get somewhat near it, instead of checking for distance, which is what I'm doing now. But the problem with checking for distance, like, you know, around the thing is, it also triggers if you're on the wrong side of it. I remember 15 seconds was exactly too short to do this. You have two trigger points too. Maybe that's better. For each direction you have a trigger point. I kind of want to have a little one crawl through the pipe maze after you, because the pipe maze is lame. Like, this is a so much better game experience than what the pipe maze is. The pipe maze just isn't anything. You're just kind of running around with nothing to look at. This is also a maze. And yet somehow it's so much better, and there's not even any real fighting in it. Interesting. Second. Watch chat. Oh yeah, the new motion system. My understanding of it is terrible. I definitely took a look at their project and dicked around with it a bunch, and then had to do a lot of, you know, cross-referencing information to try to figure out how to get Daz to work with it. And I watched a video on how to get the crouching to work, because they had all the crouching animations, but they didn't have I hadn't set them up. Yeah, overall, my understanding of it sucks. That's about where I put it. My understanding is trash. I know how to get Daz working on it. I actually copied all the stuff into my character directly. That was before I learned I could just reparent things. Okay, that's not them. Key real fast. Get away from here before Charlotte comes back. No. I'm not saying the motion sucks. I'm saying my understanding of it sucks. I'm sorry. The new motion system the motion system is great. I mean, look at what it accomplishes. It's just my understanding of it is terrible. Yeah, like I think it's great. I switched to 5.4 for it, so I mean it's awesome. It's just, you know, I'm stupid when it comes to using it, so I don't want to pretend like I'm a sage with it by any stretch of the imagination. I still gotta switch to the 5.5 version. It's better? Uh-oh. Oh god. Oh no. You got past her. Yeah, like I know some interesting things about it. Getting Daz to work in there was the biggest challenge, because there's almost never any information about Daz anywhere. And Daz itself is like laughably bad with their support for anything. Yeah, it is. It's retargeting all the stuff for Daz, no problem. I just needed to use the Daz to Unreal plugin, came with a retargeter, and then I had to do that. And then once you have that retargeter set up in the animation system, you just have to tag your character with whatever you've set the thing as. I set mine as Daz 8 character, and boom, it worked. And you do some more with this area. But yeah, I'm very happy with it. Getting multiple characters to work with it apparently didn't work very well in 5.4, which was why I just kind of said, no, I'll wait. I guess 5.5 is better at it. But most of my characters don't have to move that great anyway. Okay, Gorkus is a mega video. Yeah, it's probably better now. When I first went to use it, it had just come out, and people's knowledge of it was terrible. They barely knew anything. So everyone was just trying to scramble for anything, and Epic, to their credit, did nothing to help anybody. Oh wait, that's not credit, that's terrible. So, you know, I'm gonna go, oh, that's terrifying. Okay, there can't be any other enemies here because Charlotte can't get around them. So I think in this room I'm going to take out all the enemies, because it's just, if Charlotte can't get around them, it's stupid. Like, she's not threatening if she's like bottled up by some dorky enemies, you know? I'm intentionally taking one of the side routes. I can't turn this on. The hell? The light won't turn on. What the? Okay, well, we're going to take all the enemies out because it's stupid if she gets blocked. That's not even fun. That's just lame. Is this a random spawner? No. Okay, no spawn stuffs. We're not fighting in this room. Oh, I can't do long videos like that. Nah. I need a purpose, a reason to learn something. Like, if you give me a task that needs to be accomplished, I'll do it. I'll learn it, no problem. You put me in a classroom setting, let's just not waste everyone's time. Classrooms are not for learning. So, long lessons, nah. But I'll hunt down all the things I need and solve the problem. No problem. But otherwise, I just won't remember a damn thing. It's like, I can't do those things. I'm sure they work for other people, but nah. I want to give Patricia her own little room. Yeah, I think there's going to be no enemies in this room. I think it's just going to be its own little maze where you can find stuff. Unless I have areas that Charlotte can't reach. Enemies just play out so badly with Charlotte around. Well, it eliminates the need for any heals. It also eliminates the need for collecting. Well, it doesn't eliminate collecting things. I could just have, like, gems places or coins or something. Or breakables. I can have breakables. Like something to hit, or some treasure box type things. I mean, the breakables are kind of like treasure boxes. I don't have a dedicated treasure box, which... Do I need a dedicated treasure box? Hold on one second. I mean, if you can just break things and stuff pops out. Treasure boxes, everyone loves them, so it's kind of hard to not want a treasure box. I have the cabinets that are locked. They have treasures in them. That's true. But they're like big time treasures. Usually in Metroidvanias, the items are just kind of floating about, you know? Like they're not locked up or anything. They're just kind of like, oh, you went the right way, here's your item. Or maybe you need a boss for it or something. They don't typically have treasure boxes. Right? UI stuff isn't enabled. That's fair. I've been there. I've definitely been there. That's the thing about UE, you know? Half your problems are literally because a box wasn't checked somewhere. That's pretty much what it is. Complicated thing? Nah, man. Box not checked. Hell yeah. Yup. Such a great engine. I love this engine. For all the crap that I give Epic sometimes, I love this engine and could never use another engine at this point. No thank you. I'm in it to win it with this engine. It's just a little wonky sometimes. The real gripe I have with Epic is often that they just try to do too much. And instead of making their stuff, you know, work well, they've already moved on to the next thing. And it's like, guys, can you fix that? No? Damn. That's unfortunate. So well, I don't know, whatever it was wasn't important, right? Like many things in Epic, it's a lot like that little crappy container you have of like extra nuts, bolts, and whatever when assembling a piece of furniture or something. That's how Epic's, you know, built-in plugins feel to me. Like, well, the thing works without all those, so it was probably not important. It's like a desk you build, and you know, you go to set it and put it on the desk, and the desk falls apart because you missed one plugin, right? It looked like it worked. Yeah. Well, Epic's the same engine that, oh, actually, Unreal Engine's, you know, the same engine that will sit there and go, oh, I accessed none while you're doing this. It's a problem. It's like, man, if you're smart enough to know when you've accessed none, can you just not bypass it then, right? Because you access none. Like, do you need to have some sort of thing to validate it? You've already clearly figured it out. You do? Okay. Seems kind of dumb. If it's that smart, why does it need this? I'm relatively happy with this. I just need to decide what's going to be in this room. Right? Besides more eyes. Most certainly more eyes. Oh, yes. Do not question the eyeballs. That reminds me, I have a whole bunch of new crap to put in here, too. I think I'll import that other doll really fast, see what happens. I wonder if this person realized that they were, when they made this doll, that I was only ever going to use pieces of the doll and never actually use the doll itself. Foolish, foolish person. If only he knew. If only he knew. See if I can find the other doll. I think I downloaded it somewhere weird. I almost bought one of these, the latest Humble Bundle for music, but then I didn't. That's my explanation. I guess to be fair, if I wanted to listen to music during the stream, I could have, you know, I can literally put on any of the stuff that I have the rights to use for the game dev stuff and everything like that. Because I have like you know, the royalty, not royalty rights, but the commercial rights to use all of it. I could technically have music during the stream. It would just be only game music though. That's a good question. Would you guys like that I just put the random game music as music for the stream? Because I could do that. Not quite the same as having, like, you know, Spotify or something, but if you guys want music, technically, you have access to probably 300 or 400 tracks from Humble Bundles. Yeah. What was this doll called? There's a magical girl one. Oh my god. A magical girl doll. Do we just make various versions of Patrick over and over and over? Can that just be like a running gag? Just the endless Patrick dolls. Not gonna lie. That'd be funny. At some point near the very end, like, you know, they all like act like there's some sort of like, you know, magical girl group or something. All the Patricks show up. It's like Sailor Patrick. Man, it's probably better that they don't let me go outside. Just there. I import this real fast. Spaces, magical girl. Oh, let me go ahead and do this real fast in that directory and then do it. 3D object. If it goes pop, we'll know it was a bad idea. Can I import 3D objects? It's not an FBX. I've kind of wondered this for a while if I can. No, I can't. I have no idea what half this crap means. I just push the import button and hope. Could I learn what it means? Sure, but I could also just push the import button and hope. Maybe it works. Now I gotta do anything. And if it doesn't work, I probably didn't need it anyway. Very, very important, this thing. All I really hope is that he put it in pieces, because I picked up everything this guy made in hopes that he literally left everything in pieces for me. I'm never going to assemble a single one of the dolls, because they're not a skeletal mesh and I can't move them around, so they're, you know, kind of lame. But all the parts that he has for them, those are very cool. See? Also, more eyeballs? You shouldn't have. See, head bobbing. I know there's a funny thing with the Daz stuff where the IK stuff often screws up the neck, but it worked in the root motion and the game animation sample, so you know, whatever. All right, here's new stuff. Now I can put eyebrows on the wall. Truly, we have achieved great things together. Eyebrows? I kind of see them, Captain. Maybe if I make them ginormous. Where are my eyebrows? Where are my eyebrows at? Where are my trees at? Maybe they're really high up in here? No? I have questions. Are there really eyebrows here? So many questions. They are nearly impossible to see. Through that. But there's a new eyeball. That's a material. An eyeball material. Ooh. That's exciting. And where'd they go? Where you go all the way up there? Okay, that nav mesh and I, we have problems. I find myself to be unhappy with it right now. Oh, yeah. I really can't wait to adapt the other one onto there. Problem is, Poppet's already a made character, so it's going to be a little more wonky than that since she has all the information from the previous game animation sample on her blueprint now. On the current game animation sample, also I had to adjust a lot of the code to make it work right with her for 5.4, including having different stances and stuff like that too. She's all smart now. What I really hope is that where is it? Let me bring it up real fast. What I really hope is that they find a way to reduce this information here and this too. Because when I added it on there, it had a whole bunch of stuff. And now with the async thing, I can probably actually remove a bunch of this and improve Poppet's speed now that I understand how async loading works. But between the two of these, it's like an extra 500 megabytes. It went from like a gig, which Poppet's, a big girl, to 1.5 gigs because I added in the game animation sample stuff. And I was like, man. Unfortunately, I don't really think there is because of the fact that there's just so many animations. That's what it looks like. It looks like it's just an army of animations. And this level block thing isn't even that big. But that was an interesting thing I came across where I was like, well. All right. Yeah. I told her to go do all this, but I got excited to do this room instead, so I haven't done the... Oh, man. Another one of those viewer advertisement things. I don't understand them. Oh, the sitemap? Let me show you here. Oh, size map. You right click on it and you select size map. It goes boop. And here you go. You can see everything that connects to it. The other one that's pretty useful. Yeah, sure thing. There's the reference viewer too, which then shows you exactly which files are connected to things. And then you can go farther and farther out with, greater depth if you want to. You can start to see just how many things Poppet references. You can really go out there pretty far. Then you can just click something. Well, you didn't see who wrote it? Wait, how, what? What are we talking about? Oh, you're talking about the bot. Yeah. It's just a dumb bot that says, advertising, paying for viewers. I'm gonna let you guys a little secret. Twitch really doesn't pay all that much. Paying for viewers makes very little sense. Because if you put an embed somewhere, those viewers don't count towards ads, by the way. Yeah, on the nights with lower traffic, usually when I have like, I don't know, 6 or 7 people or something like that, most, I start to see the bots. They just go, oh yeah, you can buy traffic, and I'm like, eh? Right around this time of night, I usually have the lowest traffic of the night. It's just how it is. That's good. It's okay. There's plenty of comment bots in general on YouTube. What I really like on from YouTube are all the React bots. Oh, I'm sorry, channels. I meant channels. Porn bots? I haven't seen one. The bots that I usually encounter are the ones that are either trying to convince you to pay for traffic, or that chaos bot that shows up and sends this gibberish message. Well, I even let the chaos bot hang around because this gibberish message was kind of fun to talk about. But then it started spamming its gibberish message, and I was like, oh, well, never mind. But sometimes when you need someone to chat with, Chaos Bot shows up. It doesn't chat with you, but it posts a message and makes you think you're chatting with it. I've never seen those bots on YouTube, but to be fair, I kind of ignore a lot of anything on YouTube besides the video itself. Like, I barely ever look at the comments. I kind of don't care about the comments on most YouTube videos. Unless there's ones where people are just memeing on them, like some of the really terrible Disney films had some of the best comments, especially the Star Wars stuff just got reamed. It was so hilarious. It's like, I'm not going to watch this Star Wars stuff because I don't even like Star Wars, but I'm here for these comments. These are hilarious. If someone has to tell me they're funny, if I don't know they're funny, I'm not going to go look. So I've never noticed porn bots on it. But to be fair, I haven't noticed much of any bots on it. Seems like most of the bots post the videos. What else am I putting in this maze yet? I gotta put something. It's true. Probably a couple things. Probably something here. Probably something over here. I was gonna import more stuff. That's what I was doing. I want new goodies. Goodies. There's a Ouija board too. Ooh, Ouija board. Yeah, streaming on YouTube is not great. Twitch, like, the community on Twitch for game dev has been fantastic. The only reason I even probably have viewers at this point is because they've been so helpful, honestly, and just, sending people my way and everything, and just really, just spreading the word for me. And I mean, I'm super grateful. It's wonderful people. Well, I make a point of rating people basically every chance I get afterwards because, I try to spread the love, That's fair. It's kind of fun to do them by yourself because you don't have to worry about anybody else and you just kind of do your thing. I mean, I was already going to do the work, so it's not usually all that much effort to just turn on the camera. At least now I also have the occasional distraction too. But I mean, if you happen to be on at the end of my, my stream, I'll just radio or something. I mean, that's what I usually do with people. If I know you and, I just grab, pick someone I know. The problem is most people I know are stream before me, not after. So I go to afterwards. It's like, who do I raid? I don't know any of these people. Then I pick someone with one viewer and go, okay. Because on Twitch, in the back end, you're able to, on the control panel, you're watching your own stream. So you count as your own viewer. So if you have one viewer, it's yourself. If someone has 0 viewers, they don't even care enough to monitor their own stream. Like, I just pick someone with one viewer and go, here you go. Unless I know someone. Then hopefully they can convince people to, keep showing up. But I don't know. It doesn't take much to get to payment on here either. Like, because you only need 50 followers and like an average of 3 viewers over the course of a month. Oh yeah, I've done I've done a couple hundred streams on YouTube myself. Done a lot. And the viewership is terrible. It's absolutely terrible. After all this time, it's still terrible. It's just the worst. I mean, I barely get anyone. It's because they don't really show off your stuff. You're either already well known, or YouTube is not going to help you. Which is funny because a lot of streamers said that, you know, it was the opposite, that Twitch would be hard, that YouTube was the easy one. I have 220 streams on YouTube. I think at this point I probably have like 40 of them on Twitch. Gotta be longer than that. Maybe 50 on Twitch. Oh, ads are running. Oh, we'll be right back. Yeah, break so. Yeah, I don't know if you heard, but I said I had 220 streams on YouTube. And I saw it was in the middle of an ad break, and I was like, oh. I said, yeah. And I think about 50 of them were on there. You hide yours? Mine are all available. You want to watch every stream I've ever done on there? They are all there. Just waiting for the day when someone really goes, you know, I always wanted to watch a whole lot of old streams, most of which were like, I think RPG Maker for the longest time. That's actually not true. Actually, it's pretty true. I think I had back in July actually of last year, so I think when I first streamed some things. Maybe I've been working on Poppet Quest a little longer than I thought. That was like an old version. It was like not even. I was using like paper ZD and stuff. The 3D version came out much later. Yeah, I dig up old stuff and definitely got a lot of old crap. Actually, the first streams I had were literally because I mean, there's nothing personal in this, right? No, there's not. And you can actually look like the first streams. Actually, I think I privately these ones were me first learning how to do it. But I was doing like map creation with Incarnate. But yeah, the first streams I did were way back then, and then you can see where I suddenly had health problems. Right there. This sudden 2-year gap. That's what happened. I just started streaming, doing good, doing nothing. And this was just I privated that one because I think I put it up as a video instead. So I guess technically this went privated, but I mean the audio was terrible. But yeah, right there. That was the big difference. And then I just did a bunch of RPG Maker shit for the longest time ever. Back when I made custom thumbnails for him too. Yay! But right around here, I think I did YouTube stuff right around, not YouTube, yeah, right around here. Discovers Unreal Engine. That's when I did Paper ZD and had a whole open, hell, like painting worlds and stuff. I since deleted all that crap, partially due to the fact that updating to various versions kept breaking landscapes. Nanite Landscapes broke so many things. Oh my god, Nanite Landscapes. You know what? Landscapes are trash in UE. I'm going to say it. I'm going to be that guy right now. I have had so many problems with those. They have broken so many times that this map has 0 landscapes. Oh, thanks. I'm not losing another map to that horrible landscape system. It looks really good. It does. And it breaks again and again and again. All right. I'm going to extract a bunch of crap and then start adding it to the engine. See what I got. Okay. Are these like on a thing? I'm just going to redo it. Like, I'll just expand everything at once. And then it's all like, nah, man. We ain't doing that. All right, one at a time. And I'll bring them into Unreal Engine. Fun can begin. All right, so let's look at all my new toys. I like new toys. Especially because they were $0. This is a hat? I don't know. Ugh, more people doing double zipping. The crime against humanity. Do not double zip your stuff. This is called Woodman. Sheer. Woodman. Woodman's Woodman. No, I've never done a stream with anyone. Ever. Not once. Not saying I wouldn't, just saying I never have. Like I could, but until Unreal Engine, actually until I came over to Twitch, man, it was pretty isolating. YouTube was not kind. I thought everyone hated my game. 100%. I was like, why am I even making this? Apparently it's just hated. No. Why do I want this? I don't know. Looks broken. Cool. Thanks, I hate it. That's probably fair. I would definitely stream with people. I just don't have anyone to stream with. To be honest, until quite recently, the only people I literally don't have anyone locally that I actually do anything with. So it was literally just discovering that there was this whole community on Twitch that really meant that I had a community at all. Oh, I was like, huh? It just never occurred to me to even find people to do that with. These look broken. Why broken? Supposed to import the textures too, right? People who don't put their stuff together suck. To be honest, though, I don't actually need a lettered block, right? Because I can just make my own using the really cool 3D text and a cube. That's true. I don't want to use someone else's. I'm making my own. I think people will want to pick up the cubes and spell things. I 100% think they will. It does suck. See, this Ouija board works. Ooh, not good. Maybe. You really do get what you pay for in the world of Fab. Many of these free assets do not seem so great. It work? Okay. Looks great, guys. 10 out of 10. Best Ouija board ever. They even put the same thing as this as part of the thing, so I can't even move it around. Why would you do that? Oh my god. I'm so unimpressed. I'm unimpressed on every level. I mean, the entire fun of it is getting to move the dumb little thing around. You can't even do it because it's literally part of the single. Ugh. Why? That's okay though. Really? Sometimes you accidentally click actor or something and then discover that there's actually secretly code behind things. And then you close it quickly and try to think happy thoughts so you never have to see the code again. Yeah. Yeah. So far, we're 0 for a lot. Nice. That's okay. They were $0. At $0, they ain't gotta be great. Steampunk computer. Let's see what it looks like. Here. Whatever. Okay. You know, when I was importing a model, I thought to myself it would be a model and not a bunch of material instances. Still important though. I guess I shouldn't get too excited. I am hoping there's a model somewhere in here though. There does not appear to be. I am the sad. Oh, okay, well, maybe I'm not the sad. Maybe all this. Okay. I see one skeleton. I see a million textures. I was looking for a model, you see. I'm not like blind, am I? Is there they're the only one? Yes. Oh. Not in its own separate little thing, so I can't do that. The animation sequence. I'm so happy for them that they've animated the lack of a model. 0 out of 10? There's a reason I just pay for the models. There we go. Why is it called library? I have questions. It looks unfinished. Are we compiling stuff? Surely that's not how it looks. That's terrible. I mean, I guess I could technically go through and mess with it a bit. Doesn't really look like what I was looking for, though. I kind of like the screen on it. I don't like these. But I can also see that that's a solid mesh and so is this, so it's not like I'm really gonna... I'll have to go through and adjust everything, I guess. I was kind of expecting a screen. You know? Stuff's depressing. I was hoping. Well, thanks, I hate that too. Thanks, I hate it. So far, all these kind of suck. I just lucked out on a couple of those dolls that were in pieces. Those are nice. The other stuff, it just doesn't even look good. Like it should be a screen, not a whatever that is. I don't care if it's referenced in memory, thank you. I've been spoiled rotten by, you know, production ready stuff. And by spoiled rotten, I mean I bought it. I don't know if that's spoiled rotten. I mean, when you pay money for it. If it was free, then I'd say it's truly spoiled rotten, but so far the free stuff is not great. It's a Plague Doctor mask, but I have Plague Doctor masks in Daz and access to those, I'm pretty certain, so I'm not sure I care about that. Yeah. So far I've been horribly unimpressed. But you never know. I could get lucky. If I find another doll that's in pieces, I can always toss those on other dolls in order to make, you know, hybrid monstrosities. And I can even, you know, get sneaky with it and just replace the textures on it with various metals. So this way, I'm sure it's with various metals, so they become like brass and things like that, so they can be steampunk. Yeah, it does look like there were issues with the import. Thank you. Yes, you were right. That looks not amazing. I mean, at the same time, it does look a little on the creepy side, so I do like this particular head. I don't get out much, so, you know, it's fine. I'm a little perturbed that there's no, coloring on anything, but... Does there have to be? Really? Then there was an error, but... No smoothing group, whatever. Well, there is a whole bunch of textures. This one was called First Doll. Two. Hmm. I can make use of these though. Like I said, I'm just gonna take them and put metal on them. I guess I can import the textures too, I suppose, actually. I'm unlikely to use them. So I'm fine with that one. Old children's toys. I can use more toys. I don't have a lot of toys. I have a lot of dolls from Daz, and that's kind of about it. And some other random dolls from the market and these, but I don't have a lot of toys. That's not to say I can't make toys. Really? Why does it not import any of the textures? Where's even the option for that? We'll do 2K textures. Nothing needs to be in 4K. I'm good with that. What will probably happen is rather than deal with that, I will probably just end up with some free pack from Epic at some point. All right. I'll take a look at these and see what they do. I don't need this robot, right? There's no way this fits the era. Not at all. We can ditch that. That's crap. I have a cool looking train. I don't care about any cubes at all. Honestly, I think all that sucks. Never mind. I have better rabbits. It's easy to make a ball. Make a ball right now if I want. You just use a little geometry sphere thing. You can just drop one right out there, no problem. You can even cause it to, you know, shrink when it bounces too. Which, I mean, I guess I could make a ball. Do I want a ball in the game? Where would I use it? Probably in the basement, so I don't need it right now. I'll add to my list of things to make. It just doesn't make too much sense unless I want Patrick to have a ball he plays with, which would be pretty funny, like he's some sort of a dog. But it seemed that useful. Kind of don't need it for this area. Oh. Maybe I'll go through and do some ASIC stuff on Poppet. You know, just do some optimization. At this point, I'm actually quite happy with this setup of this room. I don't think there's too much more I want to change. There might be some tweaks I make later, but for now, I can't think of much I want to change. But what I don't really have is additional goals to really get in here. Like other things I want to find in here, and I think that's kind of what I would want to down some of these like hidden pathways would be extra things. And I could put like breakables and stuff, and that's fine. Maybe I'll do that, but otherwise, Really needed too much. I guess I make a breakable clown statue. I was gonna make one of those. I don't want too many different things that are breakable though, because I want to establish to the player what is and isn't breakable. That's true. But having a breakable clown statue would be pretty cool, so I guess I'll make that. Which one were you in? The other one. Oh, wait. Never enable nanite on anything you plan on fracturing. Trust me. You're gonna run into a whole world of problems. You ain't gonna like what happens. No, you're not. That's probably about the right height for Pop to break. Sure. Sure. Why are we removing a source sector? I wanted a geometry collection. Should have no nanite. Somehow nanite is still not disabled, even though I disabled it in the thing. Okay, fair enough. Nanite's fighting me. Oops, I don't want it there. I guess it doesn't matter. I can move it later. I just cluster and then click fracture once, and I'm golden. Neat. Moving to the right direction real fast. Maybe I'll update the redirectors because it sometimes gets weird and just you just do that and it fixes so many problems. Okay. Happy now? Nope. Whatever, I don't care. Let's open the destroyables in and we can do destroyable. Duplicate the destroyable pod and destroyable clown. Statue. The mesh. Actually, we'll do geometry collection first because it's easier to find. Okay, mesh. What's funny is I can't actually break this. I can only break the other one because it's not set up to break that. Since I don't apply any actual force, I just use a ray trace for my weapons. And the ray trace spawns a thing, so that's true. On statue. Okay. Now you see, that's big. I don't like it. No, sir. I don't like it. Point three. Wait. It's very big. Hmm. On the other side of that. Very quiet night. I ended up calling it early since there's not that many viewers and I already worked so much on building things today. Oh, this knocked and the other one broke it. Nice. That works for me. I'll make it slightly bigger so it's more enjoyable to break. How will I indicate that they're breakable? Okay. That was depressing. I'm gonna grab one, go to a different room with it real fast. So I can see better what I'm beating the crap out of. Undo paste, because paste here is the one you always want. Let's break things. What is up with that? The hell happened? So I stood on the rubble of this, and it threw me through the ground into a room below it. Wow. That was not on the bingo card. Why do these break so depressingly? Huh. I have so many questions. More importantly, why? The thing is, the geometry collision has collision. You can't exactly have them falling through the world. Hmm. It turned into a small one. Oh, it's because the geometry collision is somehow really small. And then it falls through the world. Weird. I should have made the geometry collection a size 1. Guess I'm remaking it real fast. Yeah, for this test, I might call it for the night. Already kind of tired, and I think it's a lot of people watching at the moment. So if I'm gonna pick any night to stream a little less, probably a good choice. Probably been like 6.5 hours though, so it's not that much less. Yeah, I think it'll help for the night. Thanks for watching, and I'll be back tomorrow night. Hopefully with more energy than tonight. Tonight I'm just not as into it as I could be. Just from all the work earlier, probably. Anyway, we'll see everyone tomorrow.